From Entourage Gaming, coming at you live from Minnesota here at the Star Wars Destiny World Championships, Day 1A. We are a couple minutes away from the side event starting, and we're just kind of getting the stream up and running.
This is Michael Spalding, M. Spaldy from the Destiny Council, also sitting down and setting our stream up and getting everything set up.
Yeah, Michael's
start commentary here shortly.
helped us get everything set up, provided all the gear go along with it, so huge thanks for making this whole thing possible. So it's going to be a ton of fun. We should probably tweet and stuff that we're live. I'm going to start posting. Oh wait, don't do that. They only have one stream up right now. It's the Destiny Council who's getting ready to stream the side event, so we're going to focus on that one in the meantime.
Trying to get an Ethernet cable so Dice of Failure can start streaming as well. We've run into some issues.
Ah, yes. Let's see here. Those of you just tuning in, we're just getting set up here. Thanks for joining. It'll just be a couple minutes while we wait for the main side event to start. I'm trying to work on getting a timer going so that people... In fact, let me do this.
Trying to check the mic on the other side, but which audio are you adding?
I'm adding your mic to the starting soon screen.
Fun.
There we go.
So
my issue.
Attention X-Wing players, please start making your way to your seats. We'll begin player meeting checkup or check-in very shortly. Player meeting check-in for X-Wing will commence in about 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to find it to your seats. 5 minutes to find your way to your seats for X-Wing Day 1B.
Alright.
Oh, the camera's in the middle of you. That's weird.
Well, we got the overhead,
Oh.
and then we got hand cams, so you can see what's on your hand. The hand cam does show up on this screen, but I can't see it from where I'm sitting, so I will not be looking.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm part of the Destiny Council. Been streaming the last couple of months. I don't know if you've seen us in the Destiny groups or anything.
Unless it's on YouTube, I don't get to stream much because I only watch.
Okay.
All right, and we are live with the side event here at the Star Wars Destiny World Championships. The main standard side event starts a couple hours before the main event, so we're just going to watch a couple of these games while we wait for everything else to get started up. And I'm joined now by my co-host from the Sons of Mandalore, Jimmy DeHand. How you doing, man?
Excellent. Super excited for today. I want to see how many Palps and Forlons and droid decks make it.
I was going to say it's pretty wide open meta. We've seen a lot of different stuff over the past couple days in pods. Seems pretty diverse field, so I'm excited for that. I'm going to let the people know that we're streaming so that people can check it out. So we got our first game here. This is round one of the side event. We've got Michael Spaulding from Destiny Council, and he's playing his Palpatine Watto deck. And obviously, I am not playing, even though the graphic says that I am. That was from we were playing some games yesterday, and I guess the guys just haven't had a chance to update the graphics yet. But
It's definitely not Forlon.
so this is, I apologize, I don't know his name, but whoever Michael's round one opponent playing Han droids.
So with the Han build, do you think that the nerf to 3PO hit this one harder than some of the others, or do you think it hit Satine harder?
I mean, if it hit any of them harder, I feel like this was probably the version that got hit the most.
Yeah.
It just... I haven't tested a ton with Han, but it feels like... Do you know your opponent's name?
Oh, yeah, I'll get that.
I'm gonna... Brandon Shelley, playing Han droids. There you go. Having Matt post to Facebook that we're live.
He is on a pod currently, so he might be a bit occupied.
Fair enough. These people coming here to play Destiny. You're supposed to just be here to stream. So this is a pretty cool feature here, the hand cam that the Destiny Council guys have set up.
It's less of a
Looks like-
crotch cam this time because the apparatus is all
It's a
above
little
table.
higher, yeah.
So it's a little less invasive when you're below the belt area.
Yeah. I'm sorry? Yeah, we're up. We're good. We're up and running. So I think I saw a Han's blaster in his opening hand there, or was it a Chewie's blaster? I didn't get I didn't see that.
I did see a Hans blaster. I did not see if he discarded it.
Okay. Hopefully we'll get to see in just a second. Looks like Michael had to go off to fix something. So in fact, I'm going to go fix the graphic on there. Oh, never mind. There he is. See him walking back to the game right now.
Yeah, back to what we were talking about. The Han build. I don't. Because I'm looking here at his setup. Is he missing the? Oh no, I see it at the very top of the screen.
The Faithful. Yep. Yeah. So he's got the Faithful Companions. We tested this a while back with the armored reinforcements, but Faithful Companions
Pre-nerf, yeah.
is just too good.
So Palp won the roll off.
Not very surprising.
Say the
be
comms tower gives him a pause for thought because he gets nothing out of that.
Sure, but yeah, it might.
Shields are so nice with the Palp.
Yeah, and he's running a Palp generally runs a very defensive build, so he likes having shields in general.
So he does take the shields.
Yep.
That's what's important to him here.
Yep.
So.
This is a deck that could blitz out 10 damage if you're not careful, so it's probably a good idea to take those shields and keep Palp alive a little longer. The thing is, like, this list goes pretty quick, but Michael can take like 7-8 actions before ever activating Palp, so
Yeah.
you know, things like Han's blaster don't generally get a lot of value because he's going to want to activate Han long before Palpatine's ever in the pool.
Sure. And it's also, depending on the build, that Palp might have a defensive upgrade or two round 1.
Right.
And then round 2 or 3, after he's already played that Hans Blaster, that's
Right, yeah, absolutely. Let's see if I can get a timer going up on here.
When you see a judge walking by, please make sure you hand them the door and a storage sheet. Your obstacle sheets will continue.
Let's see here, text.
They don't have 2 right now? Well, they got 2, I think. No, I have to play out dinners. I'm doing it.
Nope. Tried to get in the timer. Not gonna happen, but that's okay. We're
that's why we're using the side event as a guinea pig.
That's
round
right.
2,
Yep.
getting the kinks worked out. And then Cruisin and I leave to go play in
I was gonna say, yeah.
D1A. But
We're playing in the main event in about 2 hours, so I'm gonna hang out here for the first round for sure, maybe a little bit the second, and then we'll be passing it off to a couple other people to comment. Yeah, we got hand droids, yes.
so looking around, this side event has about 20 people in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I was talking recently about everyone that I've seen here. I feel like I've asked, I don't know, 25, 30 people since I got here Wednesday night, whatever it was. I think one person has told me that they are playing on day 1B and everyone else is playing today.
There are a few. I mean, there are 500 plus people signed up for the event, so
Sure. Yeah.
obviously there's going to be some people on day 2.
Yeah, of course.
But day 1 is definitely the popular. And it's not because of any tactical thing other than the content creator meetup is happening tonight, and we are all going to go get drunk. We don't want to play
Yeah,
day
people-
1B hungover.
It's even outside of that, it's nice. I feel like there's a psychological aspect of just being able to
have a day
play
to
your day
decompress.
one, exactly. Play your
Yeah.
day 1 matchup, get it out of the way.
9:45, so it's
Sorry?
start time's going to be 9:45.
Start time is 9:45.
So
okay.
we are
so
commenting about setup
starting in
and
3 minutes.
shuffle and
I got no problem.
really wish that Streamlabs was cooperating here so I could add this countdown.
Start time's at 9:45. We got like 3 minutes. They just announced it.
So for those of you just tuning in, we just found out that the start time is going to be 9:45 Central, so we got about 2 minutes until the round starts.
Let's do it between rounds.
And at that point, we will see if Han can take down the billion shields of Palp.
I like this matchup. Personally, I would go Chopper instead of Han for the droids list. I just think out of the 3 main droid builds, Satine, Han, and Chopper got hit the least.
Yeah. It feels like Chopper wasn't really nerfed at all.
I mean, it was slightly nerfed.
Yeah.
Because if you want to use the plot, you have to lose a die. But
Right. Yeah. That's very true.
it's
of
still
course.
really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it can still blitz down characters before you can do anything. So I think the more important nerf was droid stay out.
Yeah.
You know, just
Losing
every-
that extra ambush card is.
yeah, and just having the automatic
not
ability to
ambush.
every single. I mean, if they draw it, you just don't get to play the first round essentially. It
Yeah, if
feels
that's the
pretty
route
bad.
they want to go, or they can spike damage,
Yeah.
or they can spike discard. I mean, there's all sorts of stuff they can
Yep.
do. So,
So what are you looking for in your opening hand if you're the Han player here?
I don't know. I don't know what his build is. I
Yeah.
know personally, anytime I see a Rex's Blaster go down on R2, I am upset because
Sure, yeah.
that's just like unmitigated damage anytime he wants it.
Yeah, yep. You have to assume he's running, the upgrade package with, he's probably got the Han's Blaster, the Ezra's Saber, those kind of
Chewie's
redeploys. I would
blaster.
imagine we'll see a hand cannon of some sort.
Keep an eye on. We'll be here for a while. So,
I'll be here for another hour.
yeah. But then
But
Michael will be
there'll be other people here in and
Hopefully
out.
people
So.
don't walk up to this area and just start grabbing the electronics. That'd be upsetting. So far we've
got some of our friends from the Destiny Council leaving microphones in our
Yeah, there you go.
stand.
And we just heard the announcement from the, I don't know, Mr. Big Voice, I'm going to call him.
Yeah.
Whoever's organizing here.
Mr. Big Voice.
Just announced that they're getting ready to start the round, so we should be underway any minute here.
So, chit-chat time. I was expecting weather to be a little worse up here than it has been. It's been pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like
You think?
the high today is in like the 60s. and,
Yeah.
You know, it's like you think Minnesota in like
Minnesota in
mid-October.
October, yeah.
That's not great. But
Fully expecting
wasn't
snow
bad.
and no,
like
it's-
you know, you put a light jacket on in the morning, you're fine. By the time you get here, you take it off, you're good to go.
We've resorted to elevator weather talk. On the
You know what? I'm trying. It's better than me responding
no,
to
it's
people walking
it's
up and
actually a
asking
legitimate
questions.
concern because like when they first announced it was going to be October in Minnesota, I was concerned there'd be a lot of like travel problems if there was a snowstorm or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
but we got lucky. It's a little chilly, but it's not bad at all. So I'm excited and
I will say this: having been to Worlds for the past few years, having it located in this big like arena setting instead of at the FFG HQ, it's missing a little something. It doesn't feel as
FFG.
FFG focused, or
Sure.
I don't know. It's just something.
There's
I-
something to
I
be said with
liked-
the familiarity too.
Yeah, I like the familiarity is really good. Like the camaraderie, and just
Yeah.
it's not as prevalent here because this place is quadruple the size.
Right. Yeah. So we just got the thumbs up that we're about to start the round. So here we go. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, well, I mean, there's also like Sensor Joe's
Yeah.
was a common
Yeah, I like going there and hanging out. No, I mean, to be fair, this is in downtown Minneapolis.
right.
Downtown
And
St.
there's the
Paul.
Rexus Blaster you're talking about. So
Yeah,
pretty good
that
start
was
for the Han player.
Exactly what he mulliganed for.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's safe to say he will probably have the battlefield for most of this game. So Mike's going to start out with a little bartering there. So we're going to see an R2 activation. So presumably not very many action sheets in Brandon's hand. If he's starting with R2, I guess you could still have something like an instant. Oh wait, did he play something and I missed it?
Well, with the
Oh, he's got a
Rexus
Rexus Blaster,
Blaster.
of course.
he gets to activate another
Yep.
character.
Yep.
So he can roll out R2, fix the die, then roll out C-3PO and Spike whatever he
Yep.
wants.
So looks like
In this
he's going to
instance, he's going. Yeah.
take $2 and
I almost wonder if maybe waiting until Watto activates and resolves,
sure.
because if he gets up to 3-4 resources, that could go snowball. quick.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like,
You want to have the disruptability, and
Like
that's likely why Michael played first action bartering to
Exactly.
get around the insta disrupt.
to tempt him into rolling that out. I really think I would have rolled out Han
Yeah,
first.
and as I say, easy pickings, pretty easy decision there. Keeping Palp on just 2 1-cost upgrades the first round feels a lot better than where it could have been.
Yeah.
Especially as we see his hand now. He's got another force jump, but I missed the rest of it there. But
Michael has a tendency to not hold his hand up in front of the camera very much. If he does, it'll be held just above the camera,
Right,
So
you
you can
just see
see
the
like
glare.
the artist of the card.
yeah, right.
It's an
Alright,
okay
yeah, so there's a
rollout.
force jump in there. And let's see, what are those other two? I see a field medic, a hidden motive, and a Hans blaster in Brandon's hand. So we're gonna hidden motive and call melee, I assume, on the Palp die.
This is not a great start for Michael.
So Brandon took 2 resources off of the roll-in. What did he spend the other one on?
He spent it on the easy pickings.
Ah, of course. Yep. He's pitched the field medic to reroll. Not much you can do about that.
So now,
All right, so
so he has the option here to just get more resources, go into the next round with 5 resources.
yep. Well,
or
also he has
he
the.
can use Han's power action to
Yeah.
flip the damage and put some pressure on Palpatine.
What I was going to say is he's got the okay, so Michael's going to claim here and do the 2 damage. If he had taken the 2 resources, he would have the option to play the Hans Blaster.
Yep.
But I think he'd rather just get the damage in while he can.
And targeting R2 here feels like the right choice, especially
Yes,
with the
especially with the Rex's
Rex's
Blaster. Yeah, so I think he just takes the money here and goes in the next round with $4.
Which is a good spot to be in, because if you've got that Hans Blaster in hand, which we believe he does, I haven't seen
He
it.
does, yep. Like I said earlier, though, the problem is I don't think he's going to get any value out of it, because he's going to have to activate Han long before Palpatine rolls in, unless he just passes, which is certainly an option. Because you definitely want to try and get max value out of Han if you can. So we got a 1 resource and a +2 resource on the Watto.
That is a pretty good roll in.
Yep.
Going up to 5 resources. I haven't seen Michael's hand beyond the couple cards that we've seen. Looks like he has a Soresu training. Yeah, I'm having trouble picking up the rest. The flipbook method.
If you're listening here, I just posted in chat just to confirm, make sure the sound audio occurs okay. Awesome. Thanks, Sugi.
All right, so he did not wait. He just.
Oh, yep, he just went in. So.
Yeah. So Michael is going over the clarification that you have to remove the die.
Right.
To get the activation.
Oh, looks like your mic is a little quiet. There should be a little dial on the side of it if you want to turn it up.
Yeah, let me take a look.
That looks like it just mutes it. Let's see if I can edit it from here. No, I can't.
So I turned up my volume.
Looks like it's a little bit better. See if I
Is
can.
that any better in chat?
Alright, so this one. Let's see if we can turn up your volume a little bit here.
So I'm gonna keep talking.
That should be a little bit better.
I tried to turn it up a
Yeah,
little.
there you go. You should be good now. No, it's worse. Oh, well, he had the mic all the way. Alright, now go ahead.
That better?
There we go. Sweet. Alright. Thanks for the help, Sugi. Get that out of the way now. Alright, so right now the judge is over at the table clarifying to Brandon how the interaction with Hans Blaster works.
And they are calling over
they're
the head
getting another-
judge to
This is a
clarify.
3-judge job.
If I recall,
Winnie, no, this is not the main event, Swiss. This is they're doing a standard side event, presumably mostly for people who are playing tomorrow's main event. So this is just kind of a smaller one that people can play in while they have.
this is also a tech setup to make sure everything is running okay.
yeah, well, for us, sure.
It's been a little bumpy this morning.
Yeah.
That's why we got here early.
So Nick, aka Gandork, is over there explaining the ruling right now. So should get this resolved shortly and get underway. But regardless of the ruling, obviously we know how it works and how it will be resolved. But it still feels to me like you want to try and get some value out of the Hans Blaster.
Especially, like, part of that 3 cost is the ambush roll in and the move. Like, the die is good.
Sure,
I'm not
sure,
saying it's
yeah,
a bad
yeah,
die.
absolutely.
I don't know if I would pay 3 for just the die. Like,
Yeah, and the other thing there too is I would feel like the way that Palp gets out of control is with tons of upgrades. So there's a lot of value to using R2's disrupt side. I feel like that's how I would start pretty much every round against Palp.
Now, with Watto rolling out the best roll he could,
Right.
that's a little different simply because if he spikes out and disrupts the 2 resources, he's not putting damage into Palp, but it's possible that this turn could end up with Palp at like 14 health, you know?
Right. So apparently you're getting some reverb. I mean, it kind of makes sense because we're sitting right next to each other. What we might do after this game is set up the podcasting mic that J Mags from Destiny Council provided, and just both talk into the same mic to avoid that problem.
Yeah, that would be a little more helpful. I just hope it doesn't pick up too much ambient sound from the arena.
It's a pretty good mic. The Yetis are pretty good at cutting
I'm not
out
saying
all
it's
that.
bad. I'm just saying
Yeah,
it's concerned.
yeah, for sure. All right, looks like we're back underway here. So we had a R2 and C3PO activation. I was looking away, so I presume there was a cheat card played.
I think he's deciding what to flip and what to resolve. So he resolved 3 indirects. He's using faithful companions.
So I assume he flipped R2 to the 2 melee.
I believe so. Like I said, we were looking at the text stuff.
Oh, so he decided to do another 3 into Watto. I guess hoping to get Watto out of the way so all the indirect goes directly to Palp. It always feels bad focusing on Watto, but
I don't know that play.
yeah,
It's once Palp dies, it's game over.
Right.
I mean, I imagine Michael will just scoop it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's nothing like out 2-9 Watto.
And now we have Palpatine sitting at 5 resources, which is always a scary sight.
Say this could be another force jump and force storm.
Yep.
This could be,
So he's got the Soresu training in his hand. I see a Forsaken.
I actually don't see a lot of abilities in his hand.
So he's paying 2 for that Soresu training. I see a Desperate Measures and a what's the one that heals 2 and lets you redistribute it? It's escaping me for the moment, but yellow event costs 0. You know what I'm talking about?
I do, I don't remember the names.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Dangerous Maneuver, that's the one, yes.
Palp rolls out,
There we
hits
go.
that 2 focus, that's nice, but hits a bunch of blanks for everything
Ooh, and he
else.
pacifies the 2 melee, which I suppose makes sense play around that Fatal Blow.
Well, and it's also, his upgrades right now are not super impactful.
Sure, yeah.
Especially the damage ones.
Yep. So, I mean, the most thing you're afraid of is the shielding up, which he certainly will be able to do. Yes, discard to reroll. Thanks for... We're trying to figure out how to fix that. Right now we're just sitting next to each other, so it seems like Jimmy's mic is catching up into mine for some reason. Not quite sure how to resolve it, but we're going to take a look at after this game, see if we can get a better mic setup.
Yeah, thank you for bearing with us, guys. We are trying to get the setup good for the actual day one resource starts. This is part of it. So we appreciate all of the...
Yep, there's a... Let's try lowering my mic level.
I assume the slack finger may have been
You're supposed to run out of resources.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for tuning in. This is I'm only going to be, Jimmy and I actually are both playing Day 1A today, so we're only going to be here for another hour or so, and someone else will be taking over the commentary, and then I'm going to be here all day, start to finish tomorrow, so I love doing this. Casting is a lot of fun for me, so happy to do it. A little too low. You're very picky, Sugi. Let's do that. There we go. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, I appreciate all the
reverb
help.
going with my mic, guys?
That's right.
Okay.
I do go for a second.
Does that sound good?
There you go. Nope. All right, let's see. Let's just check back in the game real quick. So I see that's a lot of resources on the side of. So Watto is dead, and but we now have a 15 health, 1 damage, 2 shields Palpatine, or 14 health. Excuse me. Person sounds good. No more feedback. That's awesome. Thank you for your help.
Cruising sounds good, no more feedback, but I bet when I talk, it's feedback.
You're welcome.
Forlam for life. Yep, I totally agree.
I didn't actually say it
Jimmy
yet.
and I are both on
I
Forlon this weekend, so
Oh, yeah, I dropped it. Yeah, I like it.
Sweet.
Good, I'm
it'll be
Awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
what?
I guess we'll
Oh, no feedback. Yep, it was the Michaels. Awesome. All right.
So now that we've got all the technical stuff fixed, let's try to figure out what happened. In this game.
Oh, we look away, try to fix the mic, and Watto's dead. Pelp has 3 more upgrades on him, and
I see a
See a sup-
suppressive fire on
Yep.
the table on the Han droid side.
Bellies will go here.
And it's back.
so we've got. I see. Is that a force wave in Michael's hand there? I think so.
I tell you, one of the things, I'm sitting a little further back from cruising. That may be part of the problem. I'm going to scoot up a little bit, see if that helps.
All right.
Han rolls out. We've got a 2 and a +2, and then.
Yeah.
Oh, he accidentally rolled in the Rexus blaster with Han.
And then I had
So pretty good
He,
roll there for.
What does he fix here? The Han source side? The
Yeah, I suppose. Even though he can fix that whenever he wants.
I mean, that's a good problem to have when you roll out and just hit a max roll.
All right, so 3PO's coming out, and we'll see 6 damage going into Palp here.
so
Well, he can resolve the Faithful Companions twice.
Right.
Okay.
So he could spike out 3 damage from
well, yeah.
Yeah, so-
blaster shot, 3 damage from melee shot if he wants. That's-
Exactly, yep. So upwards of 10 damage here if nothing gets removed.
Like, would you do the black? Like, I would almost consider doing 2 offsides, like
I would,
melee and
and
indirect.
indirect, so you could do the ranged all at once. Yeah, definitely.
Because now that leaves 2 actions
Yep.
to resolve damage. instead of
Especially
one
when he has the possibility of playing a Saresu Mastery from that special to
action. Exactly.
remove one of them.
A2
Like that.
Mastery
Yeah.
on,
I guess it doesn't matter in retrospect because now there's just 1 die to resolve. And
I tried to pretend like I didn't know.
I guess that's true.
yeah.
Maybe he just knew it was coming.
I showed
He just
you.
felt like-
One time I rolled on my
just accepted it. I mean, so you have to resolve the 2 indirect side here right before he removes it.
Yeah, because he could roll in that Saresu.
He's going to take the money instead, so we'll see.
I'm gonna overwrite Saresu Mastery.
And there you go. He overwrites with the other Saresu Mastery to remove the other 2 damage. So,
That is play.
yep. So it's a good play from Michael there. Curious to see. I'd like to see Brandon's hand. To see what he has that he was hoping to get to use those 3 resources on. I keep getting confused too because I look down at the hand cams.
Yeah.
So I want to see Brandon's hand. So I'm looking at the camera that has a picture of Brandon on it when really his hand
His hand
is on the other side.
I got 9 dice. Oh, that's why I made this rolling space so big.
So here's the Pilo Pelp
That's a
dice.
big old pile of dice. That feels good to roll though.
Yep.
I love rolling
So
a
Michael
pile.
just sits back and says, "Go ahead, suppressive fire, whatever you want."
Well, he's only got 2 options.
Likely taking the 2 focus, right?
The 2 focus is what I would
Oh,
get
he
for
took.
sure.
Well, they were both 2 focus. Okay.
Yeah. So with all of the dice in the pool though, he's got options on the flip.
Yep.
He's even got a special on that Saresu training there, so
Yep.
he can get
2 more
shields, he can get
Play that Saresu Mastery from his discard pile, although he would have to remove his other one to do that. So likely not something he's excited about doing.
he'll be able to shield back up to 4 here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 abilities, which means that he has 11 health remaining at the moment. 11 health for now, I believe, is how he would phrase it.
It's
So-
also good to point out that he has 1 Palpatine's lightsaber.
Yep.
So he's got a little bit of punch
Double
out.
Saresu Mastery, huh?
The Forbidden got me the other one.
So we get a
That's
field
like-
medic
yeah.
onto R2.
There's no need to worry about any more damage coming out unless he plays a support. I don't see that happening. So all of his characters have activated within. I guess if he had more resources, this is the hard part. If he had more resources, he could drop a Chewie's blaster to try and
Sure.
get some damage out. But
So
I-
he's got an easy pickings there. He's going to remove the specials, it looks like.
Now I'll power action the force wave back out. We played both easy pickings already, right?
power action.
Power action, that
a
jump.
special. right back
Or
in.
that force wave back in.
Didn't even have to reroll.
Did
Force
he
wave.
spend the resource? I feel like he had 3 resources. He used suppressive fire, he easy pickings, and he field medic. I'm pretty sure he should have no resources right now, but it's very possible I missed something.
Day 1 will do 3 to R2.
Yeah, I have been dealing with tech stuff. I have not been paying attention as much to the game state. I apologize.
So if you're just tuning in, we're watching the round 1 of the standard side event right now. Destiny Council is the only stream going. We're throughout the day going to have streams going from the Dice of Failure, as well as the Hyperloops, of course. And so we'll be bouncing back and forth between all of them throughout the day. Be sure to give them a follow. Here, I'll put the do exclamation point streams in the chat. We'll show you the link to all of the podcasts or the streams that are going today.
Yeah,
Be sure to check them out, support them. Huge shout out to them for setting all the gear up, putting this all together so that we can do this commentating for you guys.
Yeah, that reroll went quite well for Michael there. He hit the 4 damage, just enough to take out R2.
Yep.
Which takes out that
Takes a lot of the punch out of it.
Rexus Blaster activation, takes out all the dice fixing, makes it so his faithful companions not cost a resource. So there's
I am actually realizing now, so before when we were asking about why he didn't resolve that 2 indirect side, I imagine it was because he wanted to get the resources and then get an extra damage from the comms tower claim.
that is a lot of extra steps.
Yeah,
You're playing
so
against
like
a
I
deck
understand the
that
thought
has,
process of trying to maximize the value, but I feel like a lot of times you just gotta take what you can get.
That Palp rollout could have gone a little better for him, but as always, there's a 2 focus side that can just fix all your problems.
Yep, and the focus on the bartering helps with that too.
So looking at the void state here, I definitely see the Palpatine. I mean, you would think with 5 damage on it, with character left, it would be an even matchup, but this feels very
So
strong.
let's see, we got a hasty exit in to get rid of the 2 melee side.
So that did help neutralize a lot of the damage potential for this turn.
Sure.
Simply because, I mean, without Palp's dice, you've got the Force Wave and Palp save. That's potential for damage.
Right. So he just resolved the Force Wave die to 3 to Han, 2 to C-3PO, and 1 to himself on the shield. We got a...
Not the best rollout.
No.
I don't know what's in his hand because he's not showing it.
Problem is a lot of his damage potential is gone now that R2 and the blaster are out, so he's going to have a tough time, I think, dealing with this. He still has to go chew through quite a bit of health here. So
Yeah.
Michael's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. And with the reroll of the Force Wave, he hit a 2 indirect side, which at this point I don't think Michael cares where the damage goes. Just
Sure, yep.
put bad choices on it. It's like the more damage he gets out there,
So we got the power action to flip the Han to the 2 resource side, and now he can, if he wants, pay 1 to do 3. But all it's going to do is take off the shields, which feels pretty bad.
take off the shields that he will then be able to get back if he so chooses.
Right, yep. Which he almost certainly will.
And I haven't seen a backdoor yet. So
Yep.
being at 5 damage with 6 upgrades like that, you know
It
it's
could go back
coming.
up to full at any
Like,
moment. Let's
That,
see
that's just
I
a
see a Forbidden Lore in his hand.
yeah.
I see a Neiman training. I can't see the other cards. Meanwhile, we have a Truce, Hidden Motive, and a Pacify on the side of Brandon. Brandon is much better at showing us his hand than...
I haven't really seen either hand very much all game.
haven't seen what?
Either hand.
Yeah.
So the hidden motive hit the special that he called for the
So Forbidden Lore popped for a free Neiman training. And drawing a card. Looks like he drew another Neiman training.
Oh, that'll feel good because that's essentially 2 extra health, 1
Right.
for free,
Yep.
and 1 for 1 cost.
Yep.
So I really
Digging
feel like,
deeper for that back to...
like at this point he's gonna take maybe 2 damage this round.
Oh, no, there's the back to off the top.
The only one that's got damage.
So I doubt Michael is very concerned about doing a whole lot of damage this round.
Yeah.
It's not a priority because he can just heal. Like, that's a back-breaking play. When
Yes,
you've got
it is.
a 17 health palp that heals back to full, like,
It's a very uphill battle. I don't see a very easy path here for Brandon Moon
it
forward.
will require a lot more upgrades and a lot
Yep.
more damage potential. Right now he's got a Han die and a Han's Blaster die.
Yes.
You're looking at a max of 5 damage around. Like, that's a back to.
Yeah. Forsaken to remove the Hans Blaster.
Darn, got greedy. Trying to get that.
And yeah, there's not much left that Brandon can do. He's got a pacify, but there's no palp dice in the pool, and
You dare not truce here because you don't want to get palpated.
Right. There's nothing you're using it for anyway. So not much there for.
Well,
for
he
Brandon.
has 2 focus on his 2 party, so he can fix his other dice to whatever he needs. Because there is a 2 melee side on that. Palp Saber,
Special,
he,
like nothing in reroll.
For now, he's just going to get the free reroll to get a shield from the.
and he hit the shield. He does that a lot, I've noticed.
Yeah, he's got a. He's practiced that force jump reroll.
Yeah.
All those reps come into play now.
So he'll flip to these. Oh, he's going for the resource. I wonder if
Resource
he's going to
on
back
his
to this
melee.
turn. Yeah.
What's the? Oh, it's the Neiman training, right? Is
He
that
has a
die
demon training and a back to
So he could have gotten 1 more damage, but he'd value the resource more. I think that makes sense. Yep. Back to go in the next round, get it out of his hand, draw 5 new cards. Seems good.
Especially since, I mean, at this stage in the game, if he draws in the first one or something, I don't even know if it's necessarily
Yeah.
to play it at this time. And if you do, I don't think that the special is what you're focused on. Like, I
Yeah.
think just the raw damage sides on that
I
die
agree.
win you the game way quicker.
This late in the game, like the main power from that comes if you get it out early. Sure, yeah. That seems absurd. Yeah. Thanks for that. Appreciate it.
Alright, so it looks like the Han player claimed and is just giving him free reign to gain resources, play the back to heal to full, and do 2 damage. Looks like he's going on Han, so that gives Han 3 health left,
That's
3PO
right, yeah.
5 health left.
Yeah, if you get to the point where 3PO is the only character left. Hey,
This is,
I posted the stream links manually, but it's nice to see that my bot is working. It posts them every 20 minutes or so.
that is very nice.
So yeah, if you're just tuning in, those are the other content creators that are going to be streaming this weekend, so be sure to give them a follow. Thanks to
Now,
them for all
correct
the...
me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that the golden dice are not streamed.
That's right, yeah, so if extenuating circumstances popped up, they won't be able to. In fact, I should probably... I would probably remove it from the link there, but I feel...
It looks like the Han player is doing about all he can and dropping a Chewie's Blaster onto Han. Is he going to go for the damage to roll it out? Because that seems risky.
What? I'm sorry, what did he do?
He played a Chewie's Blaster onto Han.
Ah, yes.
Looks like he is not.
Yep.
Or he's still thinking.
I feel like you kind of have to, though, no?
Well, putting yourself at 2 damage before Palp rolls in. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
die. But I
And
mean,
you're not going to get enough to...
say, and then he rolls out and hits a 2 melee and the +2 on a Palp Saber and a lot of specials.
Yep. There's not much you can do to stop that.
That is, yeah, that's a lot of specials.
2 shields, remove a die, gain a shield, turn another.
Michael might be explaining that he's done with all of his dice that he's pushing up there. But yeah, that is a brutal rollout from Palp.
Yep.
And if he does happen to roll in some damage, he's got that Cereso special online.
Sure, yeah.
Gain a shield and remove the die.
And there it is. That's going to wrap it up. So Palp's going to take game 1 here.
Just to be clear again, guys, this is the standard side of it. This is not main
That's
day
right,
one
yep.
main competition. just getting our sea legs, making sure everything works okay, and then as soon as we do that, Cruisin and I are leaving to go play in San and you'll have 2 new people.
Well, don't worry, we have people lined up that will be commenting throughout the day. I myself will be here all day tomorrow. I know Jimmy will probably be hopping in a little bit at some point. So we'll be providing plenty of content all throughout the weekend. So be sure to stay tuned, and we're gonna check in on round 2 of this this side event here shortly, and we'll be back as soon as that starts getting underway.
The difference with Surrezing, like Mastery and Demon Mastery, is that it's not a play restriction, it's an existing restriction.
Yeah,
so it comes out and then one
No,
gets played.
I got that. I knew that.
Yeah.
I just thought I remember when I originally started playing back in the day, play it and just make the first one, just to make the first one. So,
Yeah.
Did you have a comeback?
I almost did, and then he played double Surrezing Mastery and it really
Bunch of dice, yeah. Yeah, this is always a really interesting matchup, I found. It always swings one way or the other, and you never really know until round 2 which way it's going to
Yeah,
go.
I mean, I know you're supposed to kill Palp first, but I was like, man, taking Watu off the board. The problem was, I think if taking Watu and then if you hadn't have responded by just rolling double bartering, then, because I was trying to slow you down by taking him out. Because normally I don't go for him first.
Did you take him out turn 1?
I mean, I
took him
put
out
a turn 2.
at the beginning of turn 2, after he rolled.
After I took 3 resources out of them, that was the
couldn't do
rough
it
part.
quite quick enough.
Which allowed me to play 2 barter rings and then roll those out and then.
Well, even if you hadn't have rolled the 2 barterings, maybe. Anyway, it's an uphill battle. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
I mean, I'm already doing indirect. It turned off dangerous maneuvers and desperate measures. I don't know if you've got support in your deck, but
No, I just suppressive fire.
yeah.
Anyway, it's a good game. It's fun. Good luck, man.
Yeah, you too. I would have definitely hit a suppressive fire if I
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You found
had it. Yeah.
All right, and we are back for round 2 of this World Championship Standard Side event, heading into the main event of Day 1A. I'm joined this time by James, who's going to be casting this game with me. How you doing today, James?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I'm excited to be getting underway here. And we got, looks like we got Michael again on his Palp Auto, this time playing against an Obi and R2 matchup. So, should be interesting. We just saw, I don't know if you were around for the first game, but
No, I was not. I was busy trying to get here, getting a speeding ticket. So.
Oh,
don't speed in St. Paul.
That is not a fun start to the day.
No, it is not.
Let's see. It looks like we're going to be using the feed for Palp's battlefield here, which means that OBR2 will be getting shields, which I'm sure they like to see. Alright, so we got a Jedi lightsaber here. First action from the Obi to give him a whole bunch of shields. This is a very, have you played around with this deck at all?
I've played against it, and, you know, of course, you can see where this is going to go.
It's a very clear game plan.
Yep.
I played around with it once or twice. It's a very fun deck. It's obviously does lots of shields, and R2 flipping to the top 3 side on Obi is a nice ability for sure. You don't have to worry about.
And most of the time you're seeing R2 with 3PO or Chopper, Satine, or whatever. So you're always seeing those extra shenanigans with turn and burn. But at least this gives your opponent a chance to respond to that. What we really have to worry about is that 3 side if he decides he wants to resolve it and use what's the name of the card that allows you to burn your shields, do extra damage?
Oh, Riposte?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, actually, that's not legal.
But I don't think that's legal anymore.
Nope.
But the one that increases it by the number of shields.
Or increases by the number of shields, I believe. Yeah, there's something like that out there.
Find out how much of an idiot I am by not remembering that. But Ataru Strike, I believe.
Yes, that's Ataru Strike. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So you're gonna reroll. So Palp got the Forbidden Lore. He's got two Sorcerer trainings already on the board, so that's a nice start for him. Get plenty of shields going right off the bat. You never want to see
been going to the gym.
a whole bunch of damage coming out on Palp already round 1, but he's got 3 upgrades already on him, so he's got a bunch of extra health plus a whole bunch of shield possibilities. So still a pretty decent spot for Palp.
At least in this matchup, Palp doesn't have to worry about mind extraction because it's hero.
Sure. Yep. That would
really shut him down. But
that's an interesting thing. We've been seeing a lot of. At least I personally have been seeing a lot of mind extraction over the past couple of days. It feels like as Palp has risen in popularity, a lot of people have been slotting one into their lists as a little bit of a tech. So it's a little bit scary if you're the Palp player, but it'll be interesting to see how many people are running it come main event time. So overwrites the Jedi lightsaber with an Eamon Mastery there to flank the Palp die. And Palp's just going to happily tank up.
Yep. Is that a foreign language? It binds all things?
Yes, I think so.
I recognize the old artwork.
Yep.
Do power action, Sorcerer training.
Let's do the Palp power action to roll in, what is that, Mega Mastery? No, he's rolling any other Sorcerer Mastery.
Sorcerer is that the,
that's training. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Lots of shields in this matchup.
Oh yeah, tons of shields. I mean, look at that. He's already got 6 shields on R2 and on Obi-Wan.
Palp taking some money for presumably more upgrades.
Oh. This would be one of the situations.
Looks like he's just going to back up a 3 there.
This would be one of those situations where I think
dangerous maneuver. Deal 2 and deal 2 indirect.
Chancellor's Edict to remove shields would be nice.
Also villain only, so not.
Yeah. Well, no,
fear in this matchup, but
Palpatine.
Oh, for the Palpatine. Oh,
yes.
for sure. Yep. Looks like Obi's player's just going to claim there.
Yep.
I didn't see, but I don't think.
I don't
Michael
think that power action got used.
Yep.
No.
But all said and done, he ends the round with no damage on Palp. So it's hard to be mad at that as the Palp player.
Did he?
He had a back to therapy and then a dangerous maneuver to move the last two.
Okay.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're the Palp player there.
And then, of course, he took 2 shields off Obi. The strategy here is you want to just burn down Obi as fast. Pretty much anytime you have a big little deck like that, you want to drop down the big as fast as you can.
Right.
Because if you don't, they're just going to steamroll it over you. But, of course, Obi's got the same exact strategy against Palpatine. He's got to do the same exact thing.
Obi rolls in here.
So now the question here is...
Missed it. Did he take the shield? No, I think, he only had 1 shield.
Yeah, he only had 1 shield because Michael did 2 damage to him. But I would think that if you have the control, you would control the Obi dice prior to moving up to kind of... But or maybe you want to wait.
So if you can remove both of them somehow, then definitely. Otherwise, you probably want to wait till it's flipped so that you can remove the... So yeah, there it is. Just gonna...
Yep, the Sarashu Mastery.
To remove it.
There you go. Now, it looks like he just straight up played Sarashu Mastery. He did not use the... you need to have the special for that.
Right, yep. So he used the Forbidden Lore to pay 2 and drew a card off the top. It looks like it was a Beguile. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's the... Erhard has the Beguile in his hand there.
A bit better.
That's a solid roll. He's showing 8 damage.
Yeah.
That's
You don't hate to see that.
No.
So, Michael's just going to take a resource there. You got to resolve all this damage while you got it. So looks like 6 going to get through the shields. Even, 5 getting through the shields.
5 through, but he's got 14 health, and he just didn't.
There is the Force Storm, overriding the Sarashu Mastery.
Yep, Sarashu Mastery already did its job by removing one of the damage dice, so you might as well...
and he can always get it back, too, with the
yes,
special.
He can. Yes, he can. Which will be great control later on.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, actually, no, because you need to have the special to get the free play out of it. I would wonder with Palpatine, if he could try to get the money, would he just play it again? Oh, because he discarded it.
So he discarded it, right. Yeah.
I don't know. It's too early in the morning. 10 a.m. Who gets up at 10 a.m.? So shielding back up. And does Obi even have any damage on him?
He does not. Michael's just using these first couple rounds to ramp up and get his engine going.
Keeping him money out there. Palp has not used his
He's
power
got a Force
action
Storm
yet.
now, so I imagine the damage will be coming very quickly. In fact, although it's on it's a 2 shield side right now on the Force Storm?
Force Storm's 2 shields, but he does have 2 focus showing of both Sarashu training, so, and he's hidden motiving, probably saying sticks, we don't know. Focus, which is actually even better.
Yeah.
It's actually even better.
I was going to say, better or worse, depending on your perspective.
In this meta, focus is king. It really is. I mean, sure, he's got 2 focus, but now with that extra 2 focus, he doesn't have to burn those Sarashu training dice as a focus. He can actually use them for shields or turn them into the special.
Absolutely.
Something that way.
And Erhard's out of dice, so he's not terribly worried about having to remove anything, so he can just focus on maximizing his damage this round. I imagine he'll flip to the special there on the Force Storm. Yep, get the ramp going there.
What sides does this die have?
And of course, he'll get to roll it back in after.
Everybody asks about Force Storm every single time. I played against Force Storm. I know how it works.
Even if you know how it is, you want to look at it again just to make sure it hasn't changed since the last time you saw it. So there it is.
So did he force out a reroll there?
I don't know. So, no, I think he was just asking what it is, and then resolved it. So what happened was he did the special to do 1 damage to Obi, but Qui-Gon Saber returns the shield after he takes damage.
Right, okay. So I see the Qui-Gon Saber. He turns it upside down instead of just turning it to the side. So
then the three on the 3 range side. There's a power action
back in.
And he's got the focus showing to just do it.
And you know, 3 damage on that ain't bad.
Yep.
I mean,
well,
he could.
Now he's got 7 damage shown because he can focus that other Palp die back to 2 melee. So
yeah, you focus it to 2 melee, and if you want some, do that.
7
there you go.
Going into Obi there, so.
And it looks like he did claim, so he just dropped all that damage.
Exactly. Yep. So that's exactly what we want to see if you're the Palp player.
So now Palpatine is sitting on 15 health. There are 5 abilities out there, so Obi would have to produce like 10 damage in order to drop.
Meanwhile, Obi has, what is that, 7 or 5?
5 health left, yeah. Now Obi will get a shield when it activates, which is good, so that will be helpful.
And you feel like you have to kill Palp this round if you have any chance to win this round.
And we've been watching
see if we can
Michael,
see,
he's been activating Watto first, obviously. But in this case, with Obi only having 1 shield, does he activate Palp first?
I think
to
at
try
this
to
point in the game, most likely, you already have a bunch of ramping up.
But his opponent does have
he's
3
got-
resources, so
Right.
we want to grab the control. So spend the 2 on the Palp's lightsaber.
I just saw his hand. He's got another Palp's lightsaber in his hand as well, so he's likely going to.
He's going to wait.
Yep.
He's absolutely going to wait. And it's quite possibly as back to therapy in his hand.
Although
as
now
well.
you're staring down 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, which is enough.
Which is lethal, yes. So he's got to do something to
I'm
stop
sorry,
that damage.
So he's paying 2 for a back to I assume. Yep.
Yep, so that's
Kill
5
back to
health.
full.
And that is what?
Name one for I missed what it is.
Use this and increase its damage by 2 because he's Nina. Okay. So it's 5 damage and it stays
Whatever it is,
Move the card down a little bit.
Yep.
So let's see. He took 5 from a 3 damage side. I'm trying to figure out what card that could possibly
It could be the one Fatal Blow, where it increases by
yep.
the number of upgrades.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Sure,
So
that
that would
makes
be 3 and 2.
Yep.
You got 1 resource left.
And then it looks like he's got a repulse in his hand. Another upgrade that I can't see exactly what it is.
Can he pay for repulse at this point?
Nope, he cannot. Now, if he has one, there's a chance if he has like a Ataru strike in his hand, that R2 die could be another 5 damage.
It could be. Could be.
I'm gonna pay 1 to use Watto's power
It's hard to
action.
tell without seeing that last one.
So he is power actioning that, probably guessing sticks to gain the extra money.
I get to
Because he can roll anything else, he's going to win either way. So either way, it's a win right there.
Yep.
still a good deal.
I feel like we still do. No, actually, yeah, you do this exactly. It's exactly right.
Yep, exactly right.
Before he can roll off
Using
that
Watto's
suppressive.
ability as a control.
He has no upgrades to flip, but I guess he could flip the Qui-Gon saber if he likes.
And then what is that? Is that Demon Master?
It is,
The altar?
yes. Yeah, that's because he's got a new Master Special right now.
I have to.
But it's
Well, then I use the free
Plus
Yeah, he's
3, I
turning it.
assume.
Yep.
Now we're looking at 9, 10, 11.
Yep. He's looking at lethal, so he's got to remove something.
Or play an upgrade.
No, even 11 he has to.
Oh, you're right.
He's got the lightsaber does not help. That total.
1, 2,
Michael's got
3,
no
4,
money.
5. That looks
And
like
that-
he's just gonna
yep, he's
say
gonna
the
concede
concede.
it out,
So
yep. So there you
This
go.
card of the match, it's really hard.
Yep.
there you
Get
go.
it out, Obi-Wan.
All you
Watto
gotta
is not
do
gonna
is
last long
max
against that.
damage.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not max, but pretty darn close. There's fatal blows.
Yep, he had the 2 fatal blows.
So Obi R2 is gonna be taking down the Palp Watto here.
And I'd be curious too, in that play, personally. I mean, I'm not the best player in the world, but I think in that situation, even with the back to therapy in my
great
hand,
deck, I like it.
facing that down, I probably would have rolled out Palpatine first.
Sure. Well, I think by the time he was able to, oh, he played the Palp Saber.
He played Palp Saber
Right.
first, and then
Yeah,
he
so you kinda
started
wanna get
controlling.
the-
He was hoping to control. Now, that said, that was a god. I
Yeah.
mean, 11 damage showing.
Flip
that
1,
quickly.
but the name of special helps a lot, obviously.
Shielded up and remove die.
So yeah, I see what you're saying. Like if he rolls out first instead of playing the Palp Saber, maybe he gets some Celestial Master specials that he can use to control with and all those types of things.
Plus, at that point, he would still have the back to therapy in his hand
Right.
to heal, and then he's putting his opponent on the defensive, so then his opponent maybe the opponent's going to decide
Especially with-
instead of rolling out and getting aggressive, I need to be more defensive now. I see something on the table because
Sure.
Obi only had 5 health. Michael Falcon is showing 70 damage. Now Obi has to be on control.
Right,
So
absolutely.
I think I would have played a little bit more aggressive that way. But I'll be honest, I know Michael in person, and he's a much better player than I am, so he probably made this right.
Yeah, it's a very close call, if anything, but pretty quick game.
Yeah.
But, well played on both sides. We are going to take another quick break here while we set up the next round of casters. I'm going to be heading out after this round to go play in the main event. So we're going to be pulling in City from Knights of Ren shortly here. I don't know if James is sticking around, but I
playing
don't know
in the
if
main event
Oh,
myself,
there you go.
so I have to go as well. So I did read on the sign that even though it says it starts at 11, you have to be at the table by 11:45.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Which I thought was kind of odd. If you're going to say that the tournament starts at 11, tell them to show up at 10:15 for 11 o'clock start. Don't say it starts at 11 and then it actually starts at 12. Then again, tournament of this size, things happen.
Sure, and they're also running the X-Wing event, so it's probably they didn't want to do it at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, starting an 8-round event at 11:45 doesn't sound great, but it's better than
Is the day one an 8-round event?
it is. Yep.
Oh yeah.
But I'm back on
Okay.
now.
6 and 2 or better makes day 2, but yeah.
This is
8-round
going to
event.
destroy my ticket count. I am not. We ended up doing the math for Worlds as far as tickets are concerned. And, we determined that if you're not at least a 4-2 player, if you're not winning 66% of your games,
I know I'm on late night.
Better to
want-
play pods.
yeah, it's better to play the pods. It really is.
Yes.
Each pod is going to net.
I used to play
It's
on
guaranteed 4 tickets.
Yep.
If you go 3-0, it's 9 tickets, but you're only losing or gaining 1 ticket per win or loss.
yeah.
Whereas you can do 3 rounds, hour and a half.
Yeah.
Whereas like we did the 40-40 tournament on Monday,
Yep.
or not Monday, Wednesday, and that took 5.5 hours for 6 rounds.
Oh.
That was a long
Yes,
slog.
that is a long
Really
day.
was.
That is a long day.
Well,
All
thanks for having me on the
Yeah,
stream.
absolutely.
That was
Thanks for
fun.
joining.
Yeah.
We'll be back in when the next round starts, presumably in about 15 to 20 minutes. So be sure to check out all the streams throughout the day and stick around. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
So we have a Raylo versus a Chopper Droids. Faithful Companions. Yeah, I'm betting on the Chopper Droids to take it. How about you? Yeah, with Faithful Companions, they can gain a lot of resources, or they can do a lot of damage out of nowhere, depending on how he builds his deck. Looks like he's just got mostly upgrades right now in his hand. Or not. No.
Yes.
Okay. So you coming through stream on now or no? I hear you. Okay.
That should be his audio.
Yeah.
Could also be this audio though. Oh, that's good. You gonna sit here and commentate for that? Oh, you do. Roll time.
Yeah, Brian went to the bathroom. Okay, so you got C-3PO rolling out. Disrupt 2, take 4 money with Faithful. Seems like an okay plan. If it binds down especially, it's no good plan. Just wasted $1 basically, so Power Action Benji's Lair. Was on the focus side. Hidden Motives, melee, and gets it. 1-3 works out. So Chopper Droids is going to do almost no damage this round. That's pretty good for Raylo. And the Disrupt is kind of irrelevant because he still played an upgrade. Maybe get a couple resources out and then play something on Kylo before he comes out. Maybe not.
Star Wars Destiny Day 1A players. If you have not already done so, please check the player meeting list on the carriage banners. You need to be in the seat next to your name by 11:45, or else you will be dropped from the tournament. So please check the player meeting list on the carriage banners. You need to be in the seat next to your name.
Ewok Ambush and a Rex's Blaster in Chopper Droid's hands. So that's not going to help him at all this round. Yep. Probably look for resources, more damage on this die. That'll work. Interesting that he targets 3PO over R2. He forgot to roll his Kylo die back in. That was a mistake. Did the Kylo special on R2, popped his shields, and didn't roll back in. Okay. Oh, he did it to the wrong target, and the chopper player assumed. Okay, so there's the issue. So he's gonna go for a kill here, and he might get it. He looks like he will get it. Shields in Kylo, power action over, and gets the kill. So Kylo's power action reads: move a shield if you move it to a hero character to do a damage. And then he just finishes off 3PO here. So that's really good for the Chopper Droids player. And I'm gonna cut out my mic for a second for the stream. So. Okay. Stealing a shield from Rey. Seems good. Seems like the Chopper Droids player is ending his round early enough to where he's not doing enough to matter. And Rayla's just going to stomp him into the ground, it looks like, unfortunately for Juan. Rerolling did not much.
Is that your stuff?
Yeah, that's mine.
I'm gonna put mine right there for the
Easy pickings, that'll help. That puts Chopper within a polarity strike to kill. Oh, maybe not. Steadfast in his hand. Almost got there. I guess he could still ping and see if Chopper blocks it in Steadfast. He's got the polarity. Let's see if he blocks. Whether he blocks or not, he's still dead. So he's going to block, then he'll do a power action damage or Steadfast. Power to put him at 7 and Steadfast to get the kill. So yeah, R2's in a world of hurt right now. Play a redeploy, that was pretty smart. That'll help. He knows the writing's on the wall. Comes the Steadfast. Here it is. So we got 10 health R2 versus a 13 health Raylo, or 13 health Ray, and a 6 health Kylo. It feels pretty much over. He did forget to pay 1 for the right. You're right, Bassmaster. Interesting that he's not using that Forsaken whenever he can. He's rolling in Kylo now. Maybe he's afraid of R2 rolling out, just killing Kylo. Probably so. Decent roll. 2-2, R2 flip to another 2. Seems good. 2, 4, 6, 7 damage on the table. Not much Kylo can do except for just resolve and resolve what he can. He's got 2 actions to live. That's pretty much it. I guess he can Neiman to turn something and stay alive for a little while. No, you can't. He already overwrote for the treasure from the Yoda Saber, so yeah. He's kind of done for, which is fine. You'd rather go for 2 damage than the 1? Understandable. He could have also saved his Ray Power action to reroll R2 if R2 hits the 1 or 2 sided in a reroll, so maybe, maybe not. Who knows? You might regret it, you might not. I don't know why he didn't use Mr. Bones to kill him there somehow. I guess he didn't have lethal on Mr. Bones' dive. He just wanted to get it done. It is villain for blanking character dice for Ray, but you can re-roll any character die. It's a pretty solid roll, 5 damage. Put R2 at 2. In a pinch, you can also reroll your own Ray die with your Ray's power action, if you need to. I don't think he will here, but he could have if he had chosen that route. Goes ahead and claims. R2 rerolls into a 1. Yeah, I think Ray's pretty ahead here. I guess R2 could Yahtzee him and get the kill. Maybe. Nope. Not let's put another upgrade. I guess with Mr. Bones you can. Power action 2 shields. That's one of the best odds you want to see in that die right now, especially. Philomatic, yeah. So we got a Forsaken, Treasured, Ray Saber, and the Steadfast just came into his hand. I couldn't see what his 5th card was. Isolation and then a Neiman. Flip that to a 2 gun to get that modified sight online. Or flip the dagger. I don't know why you do that though. Ah, he's... Huh. That's the better move. Yeah, the dagger's got a 50% chance to hit damage, and if you have the R2 out there still, then... Oh, well, now it's a 33% chance to hit damage. There's a 3. If R2 lives this round, I'll be pretty surprised.
There's another internet cable startup.
Be right back.
One was supposed to...
Okay, I'm back. Oof. Not sure what just happened. Oh, he rolled in a treasured and another treasured instead of rolling a Neiman and a treasured. So he's re-rolling. Okay, so he hits the +2 anyway. I guess it was meant to be. Steal the shield, do 2 damage, makes Ray's special worse. I'll probably go for a reroll here or. Seems like it could be. It's a pretty solid roll. It's actually lethal if Chopper can't do anything about it. Looks like he can do a riot shield or something. Yep. If he sequences this properly, Chopper can make a mistake and just lose, but I don't think that'll happen. He might grab 3 shields and do treasured special. And get a reroll on the Ray die.
Yeah, we need to post it on. So once it goes live, we should do that.
Just depends on how defensively he wants to play this or if he wants to go all in. Honestly, it's a closer game than I thought it would be. R2's doing a pretty good job.
Okay. Hey Joe, I don't know the answer.
So he decides to go defensively. Nope, he's going offense. He's got Steadfast in his hands, so if Chopper doesn't block this with his Riot Shield, he'll be within range next round.
Cool, we'll try that. Thank you. Where is that in here?
Oh, he decides to block it. Smart.
We're learning. This is our first step.
Left, 3 laps?
Yeah.
Bottom left, right above the windowsill. Nope. Oh, you're already in there, sorry. It's video bit rate. You have it at 4,000?
Right. Suppressive, Pacify, Conflicted, and Steadfast that he had before. I don't see the other guy's hand. He's holding too high with it.
X-Wing Day 1B players, that is time of the round. X-Wing Day 1B players, time has been called for
Instigate.
round 1. Please fill out your match slips. and
Instigated
get
Arc,
returned into
Mr. Bones. He must have another action sheet in his
as
hand.
possible.
Otherwise, that was a questionable play.
They mentioned something about that?
Oh, so that does 5. Puts him at 10. Wow. It's quite a game. These are all right here. Hope he doesn't have Ewok ambush. Oh, wait.
Star Wars Destiny Day 1A players, once again, if you have not already done so, please check the player meeting list on the pairings banners and sit at the table next to your name.
So he can't do anything
If you
about
are
this.
not there
Looks
by
like Chopper Droid's going to take it.
11:45, then you will be dropped from the tournament.
Wow. Chopper Droids gets it. That was a great ending of the game. That Mr. Bones 3-for-1 really, and then I performed violence to bump by 2 with ambush was solid. Droids aren't that bad, Wookie.
Transform, edit transform. And you can play with these in those zones if you need to. Right? A little bit isn't that end of the world.
Like if he'd rolled anything other than that 3-for-1 side, I think Raylo would have been fine there. He could have steadfasted, and then he could have taken 2 from one of those dice, and then done something about the other one.
And then you do a description in here, and then when you hit go live, it'll have a pop-up.
I will be back later. Okay. I'm Vance, and we've got Luke here from the Destiny Council. We're watching Game 1 of the main event. How you doing, Luke?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. Hopefully everyone can hear both of us.
So we've got the Raylo versus Forlom. I think the first mistake here is the shields on one shield on each character for the Forlom player sets you up for multiple Kylo specials.
Yeah.
Dead or Alive round 1 though is an amazing card to start with.
I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Dead or Alive round 1 is an amazing card to start with.
Yeah, it's one of the best cards I thought I can get. I'm not sure if they're running a high bounty or low bounty version, but
yeah, we'll see. But Dead or Alive is
solid either way.
Solid in all.
Called melee and got it.
Nice.
That's what I call.
I hate hidden motive into Raylo.
Seems like Forlom's off to a pretty solid start.
Yeah.
No Good Me Dead in his hand and
Dead or Alive.
Something.
Looks like he's got a cultural records, which is interesting. I've seen it in
the Watt
I've
builds?
seen it in Watt builds, but I have not seen it in others.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how that will.
What do you do for his ambush action after
For
Raylo just played Polarity and didn't take ambush.
I think they're maybe they just did. I don't know.
Oh, well. No specials on Ray.
Yep, so there's a No Good to Me Dead. And I don't know, it
Did he
looks...
take his dollar?
I don't know, because I can't tell if the money's all on stream or not. Oh, nice.
If you want to talk on mute, just flip the mic up.
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I just wasn't sure.
You're good, you're good.
So Forlom missed his dollar off the Dead or Alive activation. He's only got $1 left and played Cultural Records after having 3, so yeah, he definitely missed his dollar. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's one of those tricky triggers.
Yeah, you gotta
that
remember.
will, I'm sure,
It's even
sure will
trickier
cause
playing
problems over the.
It's even trickier when
course
playing
of
on a droid because they do the action cheating shenanigans and then you kind of
Yeah.
forget amidst all that to grab your dollar.
You got to be really on top of it.
Yeah.
So we got Hidden Motive and Forsaken in the Raylo player's hand. No, that's
Yeah,
that's Forlom, I think.
Is it really?
Oh no, that is Raylo. Yeah.
Yeah, that is Raylo for sure.
Yeah, and then leaving the Ray die there is a.
Table 2 or stream? The table 1 decline?
Leaving the Raylo down, there's a pretty big tell, but sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. So. If you guys are watching this, make sure you check out the Destiny Council's actual stream too, in a different window.
Yeah, this looks to be a good first round for the Raylo player.
I agree. I think Raylo's ahead right now. Even with both Kylo dice removed.
Yeah, yeah. I think we're setting up for Forlom to die next round.
Yeah.
And I don't think Raylo is going to lose a character. So unless we see a Vader's Fist or a Mega Blasters come down this round from Forlom.
There's Vader's Fist in his hand.
Yeah.
Is that Embargo as the far left card?
Far left card is Stab Droid, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nope,
That's
Conscript Squad. Conscript
Okay.
Squad.
Also, we got Neiman in his hand.
Yeah. So the big question is the Forlorn player going to be able to get up to Vader's Fist this round?
Is he going to remember his activation of
Yes.
Dead or Alive?
If he had remembered last round, he'd be in much better shape for that.
Yeah. If you use, I don't know, to answer your question, Tamiris.
Yes. I believe if you have both up.
You're asking if you use this multi-stream Twitch, though, to do all of them. I don't really know. I don't know how multi-Twitch works, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe it does. Hopefully it does. Is that a Mind Extraction in the player's hand on the far left? Looks like it is.
I believe so. Looks like an Antara Strike is there as well.
I've seen a lot of players take Mind Extraction in for Palp and things like that. I don't know why Rayla would. Seems like it's not really needed.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking yesterday. It doesn't seem like Raylo is a deck that has to have Mind Extraction to beat Palp.
Yeah, I would agree.
Which, but, you know, it does help guarantee the matchup.
Yeah. I know a lot of the guys I know running Forlom have been running Mind Extraction because they found that Palp's a hard matchup for them.
That makes sense. Afra, I think, it makes the most sense because they have the draw as well.
Yeah.
It is a tough matchup. Yeah, he remembered the trigger this time, looks like.
Forlom's at 5 health to die, 6 health with the modular frame.
Yeah. Removing both Kylo's dice goes a long way towards surviving this round.
Yeah. Ooh.
Cultural Records, that's special.
Turn to a special on the Neiman.
Yeah. Seems good.
I think the only thing he's left in his hand is a Tara Strike, maybe, and then the Mind Extraction, obviously. No, I guess he discarded the reroll.
Yeah.
Just the Tara Strike.
One of the tricky things about Cultural Records is that you get an additional action after you use the special.
Oh, yeah.
Which allows you to do some really interesting plays.
If he passes it.
Yeah, I guess he didn't use it. Or forgot about the additional action.
Grab some shields on
Yeah,
the way.
so this is nice.
Kylo.
2 shields, resolve the Yoda special for 2, and then take 2 shields to
Yep.
Oh,
He's got
he's
power
leaving
action
it.
first, I guess. Get the full
Yeah.
shield effect.
Yeah.
And that glares a rough spot.
Oh, and Sentinel?
That might just be because it's a foil too. It might be contributing.
Did he just grab specials or shields on... That seems wrong. Oh, I didn't do that last round. Last turn.
Yeah. Or why he didn't resolve the Yoda special first.
Yeah, that seems wrong. I guess now he's
I guess he
showing more
needs
range
the
over
he
there.
needs the shield on Ray to do it.
Yeah.
Forget about that. So that's why
I guess
he's
he's
gonna
keeping an
power
eye on
action.
Kylo before power action because he actually wants to block something. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
switching targets. That seems... That also seems wrong, doesn't it? Switch targets like that?
Yeah, I get the impulse because Ray looks like the easier target at that point.
And she also has 2 non-redeploys.
Yeah, and she has 2 non-redeploys.
But still, I don't know. Those are pretty easily overwritten.
Yeah, especially when you cannot. Forlom's not going to action cheat into any kills.
Yeah.
So they'll have time to overwrite.
I mean, Forlom's going to die first action next round. So do 2 here and then power action over from Kylo to finish him off.
Yep. Yeah, so Vader's Fist is going to come down next round.
Could be
But
huge.
I don't know if that will be
I didn't see if he got his Dead or Alive resource this round or not.
Yeah, he did.
He did? Okay. Mega Blaster and Vader's Fist in his hand.
So actually, Forlum can survive the first action now because he drew Modular Frame, but he needs to play it immediately.
He isn't playing it though. I think Vader's Fist is. I don't think that's right, Bayola.
Yeah.
He might decide to spend his money before he loses it. I'm not sure if he would resolve that 3 disrupt, but he might.
Yeah. The 3 disrupt can really be nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't think he realizes that Forlum is going to die from that.
I don't know how he doesn't. It's Kylo Power Action kill it, I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't know if the... Yeah, see there we go. Modular Frame is a really, really good card in the deck.
Yep.
You can get it out early, gaining potentially 3 additional health over the course of the game for free.
Just for 1 card,
It's quite good.
Depending on that Vader's Fist goes, I think Raylo's in a really good spot right now.
Yeah. He needs the direct damage on the Vader's Fist this round because he needs to threaten.
Now, is the Neiman special on the training, does that turn character or upgrade dice? Or
Just upgrade dice.
Okay.
Just upgrade dice. Not a huge fan of it in Raylo.
No.
But in this particular moment, he has some good upgrades for Neiman training.
I mean, he could overwrite that Neiman and then special back from the discard pile.
Yeah, because he's got the other Neiman Mastery in his hand.
Yeah. I don't know if he has redeployed override.
Yeah, so he's going to discard a reroll because he's planning on using the training special.
Yeah. Culture Records went off, I guess?
Yep. So which one would you take here? I think...
Forsaken, probably. Or what did he just do? Oh,
yeah, he took the Forsaken.
Okay. So shields is not what you want to see.
Yeah, but that 2 focus definitely is.
Yeah. Roll the Sentinel, put him on a focus, and then Vader's on a 3.
Yep. You might be able to get that energy bow at a +2 now.
Yeah.
He knows that Raylo has no removal. Although Ray's power action has yet to be used.
I think I would have waited if that focus had been burned before doing that, but
yeah.
He also didn't get to turn an upgrade die with that special resolve.
Right. So this would be a moment. He could potentially use the Ray power action to blank the Sentinel die.
Yeah. I don't know, rolling out, getting some
But at this point he has 1 card left, so he probably wants to use... see if he needs the Raylo.
I don't mind the rollout of Ray though, because you can get special on Neiman, can blank the...
Yeah.
And he also can turn... Get the shield
energy
going.
bow die.
He's still, now he probably should Ray power actions like that.
Yep. Because the Vader's Fist, if he gets 3/3 sides, plus the energy bow, he will be able to kill Ray or Kylo.
Yeah.
Although the shields, so that's 11 damage.
He just took some shields on Vader's Fist.
Yeah, see, that was a mistake, I think.
I agree.
He needs to kill.
Especially with Kylo running around popping shields easily.
Yeah.
Although race power action has been used, but still. Oh, man.
Yeah, see, that's... When Ray rolls those specials, it's brutal.
Yeah. Well, there's
so there's 5 damage.
I think I just resolved that special again and...
Yeah, if I'm Ray. Yeah. Make the target difficult. Yep. So the Ray die this round has already gotten 4 value. And could get some more.
Pretty good.
Yeah. See, now he's back to Kylo.
Yeah, splitting targets like that is never
Not a good plan.
Good plan. Yeah, adding the damage together is 9 damage on board. You could have almost a kill if it all went to one guy.
One of the tricky things with Raylo is that it can appear at times as if one of the characters has become an easier target because the other one has shields.
Yeah.
But the shield wall can be put up so quickly that you end up with a scenario like this where Ray was the easier target for a second, but now she's fully shielded too.
Yeah.
And now you're in a scenario where both characters are further from death than you would like.
So I don't know how many cards left in the Forlom hand, but I think there's a Mega Blaster and a Module Frame still.
Yeah, so that was a good discard right there. He needs to hit the double focus on Grievous. That was okay.
Yeah.
The shield side hurts, but
it could be
the
worse.
2-side on the Sentinel is really good.
Could be a disrupt side, so.
Yeah.
You just removed that shield side? I know, man.
So that's a scenario where with the 2 melee damage showing, you want to take the shields first because it forces them to knock off the shields without a Kylo special.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Kylo Special is looking like it can get so much work done.
Yeah. Yep.
Especially with 2 Nemons on board, man, that thing is going to go get a little lot next round.
You could see potentially 3 Kylo specials get re-rolled.
Yeah, several
this next round.
Coming in with $4 feels pretty good too.
Yeah. No. The Forlom player just drew a super laser siege cannon, but I don't think he's going to be able to play it. Ooh.
It's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
He's got doubt and hit a motive.
I prefer
hit a motive here.
Maybe. I much prefer doubt actually
really?
to Raylo because especially with the Nemon masteries, they can pretty easily get back into the special.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
And
that's
if
the one for
you- yeah.
removal and
If you doubt them into a melee, they have to use it on the shields.
yeah, you're right. It's a good call.
Yeah. Better alive.
That's a dead card, so
That's good
miss.
for player.
I don't really see him playing that Super Sieger cannon this round for sure.
No. Unless he rolls a bunch of resources.
I guess he only needs 2 resources though, because he's got Dead or Alive on Ray still.
Yeah.
If he remembers to go
It's
die.
possible.
Yeah.
But both the Siege Cannon and Vader's Fist have a lot of resource sides, so
True.
getting to exactly 5 is not necessarily the best case scenario.
Yeah. So do you need him special here or wait for him to roll out some character?
Yeah, I believe he will roll out Ray first.
I don't know what's in the hand of Raylo.
If he had waited. Oh, he did have 3 resources. So he draws into the Delve for the Super Laser Siege Cannon.
Oh wow.
And that is why the Sentinel
What's that?
and that is why the Sentinel is such a good character. A play like that could swing the game.
Well, I mean, I kind of feel like the match was like, oh, did you get your target acquired? Round 1?
Dagger. Interesting.
Blanks the.
now we're looking at a scenario with a loaded up Ray. He's probably going to be able to put the Forlorn player close to.
Probably what?
Probably going to be able to put him close to death this round.
Yeah. It's a little bit of overkill into. Oh, never mind.
That was a big moment right there. Getting the dagger back is huge.
So I actually think Forlorn might be in the lead right now. Although it's really going to depend on next round Ray's rollout.
Yeah.
If he can get a nut roll, then.
Ray does need to put. Needs to be close to killing.
It's a pretty good roll.
Yep. But now, see, the Forlorn player better kill Kylo before Ray specials
Oh, yeah.
go off.
3 for 1, he's got the dollar. So Ray could keep Kylo alive by grabbing shields.
I think you do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So is that 2 going to go into Grievous, or is it going to go into Sentinel? Because it's unblockable.
The unblockable is not super relevant at this point because Grievous is full health, so I imagine he'll go to Sentinel.
And that
Wait,
Sentinel have
that's
one
not
health
right. That's not right.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yoda's lightsaber's not that good.
For a 1-drop.
Yeah. I think I would have rolled the siege cannon first because you can potentially get 4 damage off of that. Now killing Kylo with the siege cannon is real awkward.
You can get him with the Grievous die.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
That's one side.
Well, you also get the focus to put the energy bow at 1.
Yeah. The Sentinel's going to be dead, though, before that would happen, I believe.
Nope.
Yep, power from pain. So now if I'm the Kylo player, I wait to resolve that Ray special. Well, alright,
Kylo,
I think I would.
Kylo hasn't power action yet.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could put him onto Kylo and then move it over.
Yeah, do an extra damage.
I would want to leave. I would not want to put 2 shields on Kylo and leave it because of the siege cannon.
Oh, you're giving it more value?
Yeah.
He's giving resources? Looks like
I
he's got
believe
0.
he does not because he used his 1 resource on the Vader's Fist.
He uses 1 resource in the power action?
On the Vader's Fist.
Oh, okay. But he's got 1 on the power on the actual siege die too, so that seems like probably not a good move to put it there.
Yeah. Well, no, so that loads it up, so it'll be a +1.
Okay, so you don't have to pay for the original resource.
No, you don't.
Okay. That's pretty big.
Yeah. That was pretty big.
That
Now
means Kyle's going
Kylo's
the next
gonna
slide
make the
around. Next round alive.
And in that case, I do like putting the shield on Kylo,
Yeah.
knowing you have a hidden motive. Although if the hidden motive misses, that can be pretty bad.
I guess you could get the Grievous natural 1 side. Never mind. It's just gone.
Yeah.
The energy bit down. It's definitely. Wow.
So what do you go for here with the Grievous die? I think you do. I think you want 2 indirects.
I think you do too. The 1 range doesn't feel good unless you're just trying to turn off the power action for next round.
Yeah.
Resource?
Resource also makes sense. They forgot to steal the. No, you
It's
don't.
not a blue
It's
character.
not a blue character.
So he didn't go for the. He didn't actually grab the resource. Just claimed. Wants to
Did
go
he?
first.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that also makes sense. You might be able to kill Kylo
Before he rolls out.
Yeah.
Well, I think Grievous is in trouble though.
Yeah. What does the Raylo player have for mitigation? Yep.
So there's lethal. He's got a Chancellor's Edict in his hand. Get rid of the ray shields.
He's got a what?
Chancellor's Edict.
Oh, nice, nice. I do like that as one of the bounties in the.
How did he do that?
He did.
Polarity.
Polarity. Yep. Perfect card for that scenario. And rolls hot fire.
Now he's got to remove Kylo.
He's got a Forsaken, I think.
It feels bad at this point moving Kylo dice.
Yeah.
So now I guess he plays Chancellor Judith on Kylo.
Yep.
Kills Kylo, then grabs 2 shields from it. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've seen both head motives from Raylo or not. But,
I think we have. But
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's big. Essentially, he's going to get 4 value out of the Chancellor's Edict,
That's
which is
really
huge
good.
for 1.
Yeah. So just get the redeploy out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although
Override the
Ray's
Yoda.
full, but having a Ray's lightsaber is better than the Yoda's lightsaber. at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Now this is another key moment for that Dead or Alive trigger. He's going to need that money for the potentially for the siege cannon.
If you guys on stream can hear Luke through both of our mics, let us know so I can try to adjust it. Because I'm not sure if we're getting the feedback from his mic on both of us. It's an okay roll.
Yep.
Thanks, Tamaris.
Did he remember the Dead or Alive trigger? I don't know that he
I don't
did.
think he did. Is that better?
He needs to do 7 damage. He's almost got it.
He played Dare Alive round 1. I think he only grabbed the dollar 1 time. It's unfortunate for him.
Did he hit damage on the Ray Saber? There it is. That should do it.
If he has a Forsaken, he might be able to be okay, but I don't know if he does. I haven't seen his hand.
You already used the Forsaken.
Oh,
for
that's right, on the Kylo die, you're right.
Yep.
Wow, what a game.
Raylo takes round 1. I believe I heard the number was 66 Raylo players today. Looks like we've got a new spoiler here. A downgrade with damage size. A downgrade with a die. Interesting.
Yeah, it says this die can only be resolved against attached character. It's got a 1, 1, 2, and 3 for 1, all melee sides and 2 blanks. Huh.
The sneaky part here is that it's essentially an ambush card in some ways because they roll out, the die rolls out.
Yeah.
You can just resolve it immediately.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, interesting.
If you got a low health character, it makes it really dangerous to roll out in general.
Yeah.
Give me a shout out.
Yeah, that was Steven Lanza, the guy who
He
never
really
gets
wanted
upset.
a shout out, so we're giving it to him.
So.
Looks like that's it for round 1.
Yep, we'll be back for
Stay
round 2.
tuned, we'll be back shortly.
jump up.
Did we want to do this one again?
Okay, we're back. We got Laura Santeca Mill versus Afra Grievous Sentinel Messenger.
Yep.
I'm particularly interested in this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a grindy one.
Yeah. Which one of the guy on the right is he playing? He's playing Afra, right?
Yep.
The Afra player is a previous Canadian national champion, so he's a pretty solid player. I don't know if it was this year or last year, but. It's a pretty solid mill deck. It generates a lot of shields, and the only trouble it really has is discarding from the top of the deck. It doesn't have almost any of that. It just depends on the cards they put in the deck.
You think Anakin's Pod Racer is probably a key one here, although with Desperate Measures, it's less good in this matchup.
Yep, same with R2D2. Like R2D2 can pump the discard side or a resource wherever you need to do what you got to do. But like this deck is pretty strong, but so is the Afra deck. We'll see.
Yeah.
Looks like bump the crotch cam.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can still see it.
Yeah.
The cards.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's chef down or not, Tamiris. Yeah, I don't know what his Steam name is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
If he loses, we'll see if he gets salty or not.
So we got BT and Mega Blasters in the first hand. So BT, I think, is the droid that you want to start the game.
Yeah, against Mill. Senate Chamber. This guy's got a different deck than I do, at least a little bit. And he's got
Hired Muscle.
Hired Muscle is solid in this deck.
Field Medic is good into Afra.
Yep.
I would think you would want Lore Hunter here.
Probably would. Lore Hunter makes No Answer harder to play, though. And No Answer is already hard enough to play into Afra, so maybe Lore Hunter is a great call for against Afra.
Yeah. One of the things I do like about Lore Hunter is that it can actually add to your own hand in moments where you need mitigation and didn't draw it.
Yeah,
which can
be pretty helpful.
Clutch.
Espionage is not a Meg, so if they forget it, do we run over there and tell them?
I suppose.
What's that?
Or we got judges here. We can let them know. This looks like they tie. No, the Anakin deck. So that's already good for the mill deck. That battlefield is brutal.
Afra's really slow, so that battlefield's going to do some serious work this game
Yep, looks like
if the Lore deck can stay ahead. So he didn't forget Espionage. Not sure what the Afra deck lost, but...
So with 2 3PO dice especially, pumping shields is really
it's
nice.
Awesome. Yeah. The key that this Lore Santeca deck wins is just about getting a lot of upgrades out and sports out round 1. If you can't do that, then it really struggles.
So in this matchup, if you're the Afra player, do you target Anakin here?
No. I mean, the only really reason to get Anakin is to turn off easy pickings, and I mean, his Pod Racer die is going to do what it does already, and he's got so much focus.
Yeah.
That I think the Pod Racer is going to get turned to wherever side he wants it to go to. I think you go for probably Lore Santeca.
Yeah.
But Afra's doing so much indirect, you really can't pick a target. So.
Yeah, or you do, but not right away.
Yeah. I guess after you get Mega Blasters and Fist down, you definitely do.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, BT's got that 3-for-1 occasionally.
Yeah,
you have moments where you can...
spike a kill.
Yeah. So my question here is: the Afra player gonna try to get to Mega Blasters first as opposed to playing BT? Because Mega Blasters is like long term. If he gets that down, that makes a huge difference.
It's more impactful for sure. So 3PO rolls out, grabs a resource. I think if you play BT, it's so solid, just especially if you get 000 down. You don't really need 000 to win this matchup, but I think BT is a definite necessity.
Yeah, see, he's going to go for Mega Blasters here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about BT damage sides are pretty good. But Mega Blaster for a card versus BT, you're probably doing more work with that card than you are with BT. And against Mill, you're not worried about
Grievous dying.
Yeah.
The other thing is Mega Blasters, you have decent odds of drawing or of rolling resources than playing your BT anyways.
True. Yeah, much better odds for that. And you only need one resource for that, as long as you can keep your hand.
Yep, so here's the Mega Blasters.
Yep. I wonder if this guy's playing Vandalize. 'Cause Vandalize is really good at 5 dice.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I think he. Oh, it was the Easy Pickings, the card that got milled from the Espionage.
Which is pretty big into
with Mega Blasters, yeah.
So is he going to turn the 3PO die to something or no? Set to a resource, yep. Sounds about right. I don't know that focus side can focus lore to 2 focus and keep going.
Yeah.
So we got 3-4 damage showing right now.
I'm a little surprised he didn't play the Lore Hunter before activating someone.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising. I mean, he could get a resource side, and he got a resource side on 3PO. He played Hard Muscle instead of the Lore Hunter. That seems like a mistake. He put Lore Hunter on Anakin.
Yeah, I guess he wanted to go for the hand a little more.
Yeah, but you can play Hard Muscle after you roll out Anakin with Lore Hunter on him.
Right.
So. I don't know what just happened.
I don't know either. Oh, he had just hit it motived.
Oh, I see.
And the Afra player had yet to take around. So that double focus is huge here. I think you take the money first. Yeah, he's going to take the money and play BT. Oh, there's the Pod Racer.
Yeah. He's probably wanting to discard the Lore Hunter to reroll because he's got a lot of dice out there that aren't showing sides. The shield sides are good, but
yeah.
I don't know.
So the Afra player has 2 cards. I believe Afra's draw is a May.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is a May. I checked yesterday. So, I don't
Depending
know if a
on
lot
what's
of players
rolled.
know that though.
Yeah. Depending on what's rolled here.
2 for 1. I don't know if he has any money, but he can focus into money. So he's got 2, maybe 3 cards left in hand.
He's got 2 cards. Yep.
Let's see if he draws one here.
So he's going to be able to get that 3rd card.
Looks like the Afra player did not draw.
Well, he still has the option to trigger it now. But the Anakins can take from deck anyways.
Yes, it can. So.
I don't know that it really matters either way. The card's gonna go. Unless
Well, it
he
does if
draws
you're playing around
removal.
no answer, but then again, I think Anakin's got no hand left right now.
Yeah.
But the barring special can make you draw.
Yeah.
Hmm.
interesting. Yeah, he's gonna go for a max indirect, which I think makes sense here early game.
So that's 7 indirect.
Yeah.
5 damage after the 2 shields are taken. This deck is hard to play because sometimes you have to find the balance between discarding cards and taking shields, because that hard muscle 2-for-1 shield side is sometimes better than 2-for-1 discard.
Yep.
And Afra has put out a lot of gas this round.
Yeah, that's a good. The board state is good for Afra.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me that he's putting so much damage on lower.
Yeah, I put a little bit more on 3PO. Okay, there he goes on 3PO. Because it didn't have R2 down, so 3PO is not a huge target.
Yeah.
3PO doesn't have any discard sides, so really he's only good for money, shields, and focus, which is fine, but like, it's not your end goal. He's going to force a draw.
Yep.
What he got, I didn't see. So Afra gets the claim. Did he have, I guess I can't see his discard pile, but he played 2 things. Did he do the battlefield effect on both those?
That I'm not sure. I know he indicated the battlefield effect at least once, so I do believe that.
So he probably got that
triggered.
again.
Yeah.
Ooh, DM? Did he just get DM'd here? Because he just moved Anakin's pod racer.
Unless Anakin's pod racer moved. No, Anakin's pod racer is to the side of.
I see.
He just moved it
hard
out.
muscle.
Star Wars Destiny players, please make sure that both players initial the match slip at the end of your match. You can initial next to your name, under your name, on top of your name. Just please, both players must initial their match slip.
I think activating BT toward the end of the round might be better because, unless he has Forsaken in his hand, but if he has Forsaken, he can do it a different way. But
yeah,
having BT, having the option to draw you a card to keep away from no answer is always an option.
Unless there's something he really wanted to draw into here, like if he's missing a droid and wants one.
Yeah.
He must not have 000s.
Please scene automated. 2-cost blue. Could be Beguile. Yeah, I assume if he had 000, he would have played him before he rolled out BT. Probe. That's always good. The mill.
Yep.
R2 and then automated.
Yeah. R2 seems good.
R2 is good, yeah.
Yeah, the Afra player wants to see their desperates here.
Yep. I got with R2 and Annie's pod down, what do you desperate?
I think you desperate the Annie's pod.
I think you do too. Lorsan take a power action for all mitigation.
Nice.
Always feels good. Probably gonna give him back the hidden motive here.
Yeah. You have the potential to play around easy picking, so he gives him the automated.
He gave him automated. Huh. Maybe he just wants him to spend the money, I don't know. Kind of a whiff on Mega Blaster. Got
Let's get the 1-2 side.
Yeah. Natural 2, that always feels good with any pod.
Yeah, that side's really bad for Afra too.
Yeah, it is. Looks like it does not have DM, so it means it's definitely safe to play R2 here and pump it to a 3 shield. Oh, maybe he's got DM now. So I think you grab the 2 shields now, since you don't know if he just drew DM.
Yep, I agree.
Time in round 2. X-Wing players' time has been called for round 2 for day 1B. We have a break until 2:05, and round 3 will begin.
Must not have had it.
Nope.
He's got 4 now though, so I think a second Mega Blaster is maybe coming down here. Could resolve the Annie's pod and try to
discard
hit it. Could also be saving up for a fist.
Either way, I would try to go for a discard here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's not going for it, so hopefully it's not a Mega Blaster, otherwise he's in a world of hurt. He's going to go double discard, maybe? A Disrupt, that seems like it's going to be a little late if he's got Mega Blaster.
If he's saving up for Vader's fist, though, yeah. See?
Disrupt is late.
This is really good for the Afro.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Afro's in a great spot. The thing about having two blasters on the table is they can't get flames.
Yep, that's huge.
Yep.
It could still be vandalized if Vandalize is in there, and then flames.
Yeah.
That would be rough.
Yep.
Rough.
If you can get Mega Blaster in the pool, though, it gets vandalized and the Frost Dice stay in the pool.
Frost Dice stay.
I don't know what he'd pump now. Didn't have a side that he wants to see.
Yeah. If he had been on that hired muscle, two for one discard.
To discard 3, yeah.
Interesting.
He's trying to protect from Beguile maybe before he rolls out the other Mega Blaster.
Yeah, I can see that because he did see the. Well, no, he just probed, so he does not know.
That's a good side to pump. Off the top DM, let's see if we get it. Nope.
Nope. I wonder if any DMs got milled.
I don't know.
He's gonna turn R2 to a special, I think.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Put hired on a shield side or a discard side.
That's kind of rough, but at least 1-2 side there.
How many cards are in after player's hand? Looks like just one, maybe. They're stacked, I don't know. 2.
No focus. Double focus here. Right?
Yep.
Yep.
You get that higher to a side that you want to resolve. I guess you can do it with the R2 special.
He has no money, so I think he discarded to reroll here. Because he can't play no answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, there's that double focus.
3 focus out there.
You flee the scene here.
He's got Beguile in his hand. He needs to get some money. Can he get money? Not enough.
Not enough, not in one action. That's where he maybe should have, instead of the Lord discard, he should have focused to a resource on Anakin.
Yeah.
Potentially. Now he's looking.
Afra's in a good spot.
Yeah. 3PO is going to die here. Unless he can flee the scene.
I don't think he's got it in his hand, does he? Oh, he does have flee the scene, okay.
I think he has to.
So the 2 range dice?
Yeah. The Afro player's gonna.
So that'll leave 3PO still alive, doing it that way.
Yeah.
So just do the damage and pass?
Yeah. So I'm wondering here if the Afra is running, what's the card? I can't remember the Act of Cruelty. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably is. I've
Because
seen
that card would be huge.
Yeah, I've seen in pods at least 2 different Afro players with Act of Cruelty. I think I played against Steven yesterday. He might have been one of them.
Yeah.
So if he can get that, it'd be a fun play to watch. Assassin Droid, that'll kill 3PO also.
Now, if you're the 3PO player, does he have Field Medic?
No, but he can get 3PO's shield side, or no, it's a blank. He needs to actually hit a resource or something.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yep.
Resource or shields would be good here.
So, Assassin Droid gets him.
And the 2.
Brutal game for the mill player. I don't even know if Afro's halfway through their deck yet, honestly.
Yeah, this is real good for Afro. 2 Mega Blasters, Assassin, ET. Surviving the round is going to be tough.
Yep.
You gotta play around easy pickings here.
He's going for Laura. That makes a lot of sense. Laura's got 3 dice attached to him, while Anakin's only got 1.
Yeah.
I've been teasing him ever since he brought this in the house. I was like, dude, what are you doing with this shit? He's like, don't you like my pink bag?
I have to admit, I don't understand why he keeps putting damage on Sentinel Messenger and not the shields. Not that it will matter, but the higher muscle has a 3 side.
It does.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah. I've played a lot of mill and I've killed a couple guys before.
Yeah. I do not know what the Sentinel Messenger roll.
Say again?
What did the Sentinel Messenger roll?
I don't know, it's hidden off the screen.
Sinister
Ooh,
Piece.
Sinister Piece is a hard card to use. I guess he got rid of 2 shields on Anakin's pod. That seems worth it at this point.
I think so.
Agents of Zion is hyperforce, right? Artificial. You can learn on it. Or double chain. You gotta travel with all that.
Yeah, that's a
3
good roll.
damage, yep.
Avoid some potential easy pickings. More range
Which is
sets.
definitely in his hand. Pacify easy pickings is in his hand.
How do you get invited to a stream game? You just gotta be lucky. Tomorrow. Oh, okay.
So, Beguile, easy pickings. I think another pacify, but I'm not sure. He's flipping kind of fast. Might not be a bad idea to give him Flee the Scene.
Yeah,
just to
I
make
think
him.
I would give him. He gives him automated again. Flee is brutal, but also they're not going to mill you at all if they flee.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Just do it then pass. And he's getting his damage in really quick with the Mega Blasters and the Assassin Droid.
Yeah, see now the mill player is in the spot where they have to take shields, but they can't take shields and mill at the same time, which
Yeah.
is bad.
Grievous hasn't even activated yet, neither is Afro, all with damage size. I don't see Lor Senteka maybe even living this round or being so low where it doesn't even matter.
Yep. They did get the 2 discard side.
Yeah.
It's nice, it's nice. Did he use the single focus on the Sentinel Messenger? Yeah, he must have. I think I might have saved that to do the chain that focus.
There's an easy pickings right there.
Okay. Alright.
So that's probably all the damage we're going to see the rest of this round, unless he's got several cards in hand. But if this guy, no, he doesn't have any money either. He's got a special to make money. He needs to resolve that special, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, and then resolve the 2 discard. See,
Yeah,
and
he's giving-
sequencing
he's
there,
giving 2
he's going to
rerolls
leave
now.
himself open
Yeah.
to Forsaken.
I think if he had happened to get the 1 and 4 discard on the Mega Blaster earlier in the game, whenever he grabbed 4 money, and he put the high
Yeah.
muscle at 3 disrupt instead of something else.
Yeah, that
He-
was a key moment.
Yeah.
If he could have resolved Annie's pod and got the Mega Blasters, I think.
Yeah, it's only a 25% chance, but it's better than
Yeah.
0%. So Laura's got 4 effective health, and Anakin's got 6. Yeah, I don't know if he's playing Scruffer. You haven't seen her or not.
Yeah. Three for 1.
Nope.
Loves the disrupt.
See, Mill's typically good into Afro too. Can usually discard their stuff or mill them off the top before they get them. They gotta get some good draws.
And Flames is usually
Usually
really
online.
amazing into Afra, and so is Vandalize. It's really
Yeah.
easy to Vandalize the droids, but I haven't seen a Vandalize actually.
Yeah, I
I
have
wonder if
either.
he's running it.
With 5 dice and 3PO's dice being so useless in most
Yeah.
scenarios, I don't know why you wouldn't run it.
And, you know, there have been Shadowcaster decks running around in some of the pods the last few days. I would want some way to deal with that.
Wow. Vandalize the Shadowcaster seems really strong.
Yeah. Yeah, Vandalize has not been in as good a place as it was in the past, but with 5 dice, I still think you gotta run 1.
Yeah. The Anakin's Pod's been doing a ton of work though.
It has. It's a good card.
He just
Gives
moved
you
it again.
Sinister Piece. I
on
think
it.
it's like a 2 discard. Not sure why he's waiting so long to roll in the Mega Blasters here.
He's waiting to on what?
To roll in the Mega Blasters.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to avoid the other easy picking somehow by.
Easy pickings are both in the discard pile.
Are they?
Oh, there's a
Okay.
Vandalize in his hand, actually. It's too late to
Yeah.
use it on Mega Blasters, though.
You can still hit BT, but that doesn't feel as good right now.
Yeah, BT is already activated. Maybe if you could get it beforehand. It's really Vandalizes online mostly at the beginning of the game, which I guess is another argument for not including it.
Yeah. This just feels like a slow burn.
Yeah, feels inevitable at this point. Interesting.
He's using. He must have a lot of cards left because he's using his mitigation pretty
Yeah.
liberally. You know.
Probably would have waited, but I guess he has the Forsaken now, so.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to do trade 1 health for 1 card at this point. It feels like it's.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Senate Chamber's gonna help him a lot.
Yeah. He needs some big time removal. So.
Resolve that 2 discard side to get rid of the rest of Afra's hand and
Yeah. And I hope he rolls.
hope he rolls
miserably.
trash. Yeah.
I will say that for Afra, 2 die Grievous is a lot better. the 2-die Afra. The focus is really important in that matchup.
Yeah. So Afra's got 1 card left.
Yeah.
He needs to go resource and special to threaten the easy pickings and discard 2 dice essentially.
Yeah. You should know that easy pickings is offline.
I'm sorry, that's easy pickings. I meant no answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if he goes to a special on bartering and a resource on lore, grabs the resource, they have to discard their card. And then you draw 1 with bartering, and then they discard that too.
Yeah.
But now we're just going to get
a lot of blanks.
Yep. So I guess the resources didn't matter. He had disrupt sides, so
yeah.
He's going to choke him out, re-roll into as much as he can, and end the
You
game.
got to
here,
discard to
basically.
re-roll, don't you?
Yeah, he's got Afra to roll in still, but yeah.
Yeah, and he does have the Senate Chamber, but
yeah.
If he had like a Scruffy or something, and then the Senate Chamber misses and he has removal.
R2D2. I don't know.
He must have been. It must have been. Can you do R2?
You give him R2 here for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to give him any mitigation. Although he doesn't have any money, and you're choking him really well, so I don't think it matters what you give him there, honestly.
Yeah.
Man, feel your anger would be.
Feel your anger into the crosshairs. Is there? What's the card that removes all the 0 costs, 0
Shriek?
value? Shriek, something like that.
Yeah.
Be hella good right now.
Yeah. This guy can't roll a focus side to save his life.
Too indirect on Afra, just icing on the cake.
$11 die reroll coming up.
Yep. Did get 2 double focuses. That should do it.
Yep. Well, Afra takes it.
Yeah. Mega Blasters. Turns out they're good.
Yeah, who knew? All right, well, we'll be back after the next round, so
All right, folks, we are back. I am Michael Spaulding, subbing in for Luke for the rest of the day, hailing from the Destiny Council. You should be live. Yeah, that's you. And we've got. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Anthony from Cloud City Rollers, Pacific Northwest.
Yeah. Outstanding. So today on stream we've got. Oh, I gotta update the names. So I will be right back. Those are the wrong deck lists. So give me just a moment here.
I gotcha. Just doing a quick name and deck list update here. Looks like on the left side we have a unconventional Padme, Chirpa, Ewok Warrior, then Free Walk Warrior. 2 elite leaders. And on the right, something we've seen before, classic Jabba supports.
All right, guys, I am back. We got the names updated. Looks like I'm really interested by this deck. This is a Cloud City deck.
This is Cloud City local, Seattle local.
Yeah. Walk us through it. What do we expect here? I'm assuming you are familiar.
Sure, yeah. So we've got I mean, it's your classic Ewok indirect, but
Yep.
pumped up a little by Padme, of course.
Padme's sides can do a good number.
Yeah, you got 2 3s potentially.
Playing on Salt Flats, which will help with that.
Right, no more Arena of Death, of course.
Yeah.
He's going to be trying to push a lot of damage from hand.
Have you guys tested the villain supports?
Yeah, he's pretty confident against it.
Okay.
We've seen enough Jabba to know more or less what it does.
Yeah.
You can mess with the resources a bit with glider attacks and things like that, but
yeah.
Basically just pushing overwhelming amounts of indirect, and
Yeah.
if you can, tag that target acquired as soon as possible.
Outstanding. Yeah. So who's Jeremy's target here?
His target?
Yeah, who's
probably,
he gonna?
Probably going for Jabba.
Yeah.
But
That's
if
fair.
you can get the indirect on there, he's got a couple directs. I mean, Trip has got a melee side that maybe will help. He's got a little bit of tech there to squeeze in some direct too.
But if he gets target acquired, he's going for Jabba.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can see some hands here. What's he gonna keep?
Yeah, you can see the hands in the corner here. They're going pretty fast, so you got to catch them.
I did see a flash of a red downgrade there.
Oh, looks like Jeremy's got it.
6.
Padme can do work on initiative, that's for sure.
2, yeah.
All right, so Mega Blaster Troopers for Tim. Looks like 2 Mega Blaster Troopers.
Counter intel in there.
Yeah, target acquired on Jeremy's side. Inflict Pain, that's a good card to start off with. This will be interesting. I think they both got pretty good hands here.
This will be interesting.
Is Jeremy running any supports? Is he trying to get Jabba before he can pull into his desperate measures? And
There might be a crate speeder in there, but yeah, if he can get rid of that yellow first, he'd probably
There's
be a lot
that
more
counter
comfortable
intel.
playing it. Whole hand, buddy. There you go.
looks like Flee the Scene, Inflict Pain, Through the Pass, which is probably pretty good on Padme.
Feels alright on the
And-
Ewoks too. Just
And
for a free
Aggressive
one.
Negotiations. That's a spicy
That's
card.
pretty spicy.
Especially when your opponent's got 2 Mega Blasters in
Mhm.
hand.
Oh, 6 dice? Sure.
Oh man, that's probably my favorite card in the set.
It's easily, yeah. Good
I
art.
love it.
Good
Oh, yeah.
plays.
I just love cards that feature Padme. She's a badass. She doesn't get enough recognition.
No. Big splash early on, but kind of fell out of favor.
Right.
Here we go. Quick inflict pain there. Damage from hand.
So he took shields and then inflict pained it off.
Yeah, it's 4 wide, but not a whole lot of health on that side of the board.
Right. Well connected in Tim's hand. That'll help him get into resources. He's gonna go hunting with Java, or he's gonna forget.
Did he forget to dig?
Oh, now he's
there
doing
he
it.
goes.
Okay. Looks like Hidden Motive, Forsaken, Vader's Fist. Hate seeing that go on the bottom of the
Big
deck.
whiff.
Yeah, that was rough. bunch of cards you wanted to see next round that that just got put on the bottom. So 2 Mega Blaster Troopers. Looks like in the crosshairs, which isn't going to help Tim too much unless...
Not with those dice.
Oh, well, if Padme rolls out...
A bunch of... That's true.
Yeah.
You can get the 3 for it.
But he's got a Theed right here if he wants to put it online.
There's that one melee showing.
Yeah. Yep, he's going to Theed. He's going to put it in the crosshairs online.
There's 3.
And hope Jeremy keeps rolling out here instead of resolving.
He's holding that target acquired, right? He's thinking about it.
Oh, he's going for Watt.
That's not what I expected.
All right, all right. I mean, that's fair. Watt's got a lower health.
Sure.
If he's not worried about the cards that Jabba's drawn into, then it could definitely make some sense.
I guess with the new errata, with Wada only being able to power action the reds,
Yeah.
he's counting on there being a lot of red. There it is.
All right, hopefully Jeremy thinks to resolve before rolling in Padme, or he might lose all of his dice.
It's true. 50% chance on those
Yeah.
sides.
They're good, but they're also...
They're vulnerable.
They're vulnerable, yep.
The crosshairs is some nice tech since it's not just damage. It can be anything.
Right. I mean, into Raylo, Palpatine, there's a lot of cards that can do work. Yep, there they go.
And it was even a nice roll.
Oh, except he's throwing the resource and has Mega Blaster Troopers in hand. So do you stop it?
Nah, I think that's the right call.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a lot of damage.
Shutting down, what is that, 7?
Yeah.
She rolled double 3s.
Know,
oh no.
And you're thinking, well, I'm not going to get picked. I'm facing villains. But
Yeah.
It gets worse. And an ambush.
And now he's going back into resources, trying to bring the ramp back online.
He's got aggressive, but only one resource.
He's got a well-connected in hand too. So he's going to get to 3 at the end of the round. Mega Blasters will be online at the end of the, or at the beginning of the next round. He's not going to do a whole lot to Ewoks this round though.
No.
I don't know. I think I might have gone Mega Blaster and taken the 7. Because I think you gotta start killing dudes right away.
You gotta push damage. Although he's not exactly ramping over here either, so.
I mean, shutting down your own ramp to turn off damage in a ramp deck, it's a bad trade-off. I don't know if it's the wrong one, but it's really tough. All right, and then he pays 0 to ready, so he just paid 1 for an extra indirect.
$2.
Think he'll get Watt by the end of the round here?
Oh, and he's going to lose an action, the power action, since he didn't play a red. So I think you're right. The Megas would have been great. He's just short.
What are you doing, Tim? Yep, well connected. He's going to draw a card for Jeremy. See what he gets. Another Flee the Scene.
Oh, it's the one he put back.
Oh, right.
The counter
the counter intel. Yeah, that's rough counter intel and then well connected.
Here you go. At least you know what's coming, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Did Jeremy not claim there?
I guess not.
I feel like he had the opportunity.
Well,
connected and then...
I do know he loves rigged, so
okay,
maybe
well,
he does
that's
not
fair.
want to claim.
Truce. Rigged?
No, whiff.
All right, so he needs to do 5 damage to Watts to take him out.
Because that could have been a dead Watt if he'd pulled rigged.
Yep,
so.
that's fair. And this would have been the turn to have it, especially when he should have just played Mega Blasters.
Right then, right.
Tim should have been looking out for the rigged play. It's gonna take Delve. Super laser cannon in hand. That would have been probably overkill for Ewoks.
With a free roll in too, yeah.
But it's not like he can take it to hand. He's taking Desperate over Delve. I disagree with that call.
What support is he trying to hit?
Because if he rolled out Watt and got, Watt plus Jabba's +2 there.
He could play both Megas this round.
Yeah, exactly.
Got an Ewok
ambush, got
fast
the 2.
Damage.
Yep, got the 2 on now he's looking at 3 more damage from Chirpa. 2 on the special, 1 on 1 melee. And Forsaken's not online yet. It's gonna be in a second though. Here we go.
There's the ambush, right?
Yep.
That is a 2 or less. There it goes.
Forsaken. Yep.
He did the 1. I don't know why he didn't do the 2.
Oh, he's got Entourage in hand. I wasn't expecting Entourage in this deck. I guess it makes sense. I feel like Entourage has gone out of favor.
Especially with Watt not being able to use it anymore.
Oh, no focuses this time. Checking the top card. We don't get to see it.
Looks like he's deciding not to play it, though. Yep,
Yeah.
there goes back.
Yep. Fickle in hand, Entourage, Mega Blasters. So you could play Mega Blasters and Fickle here.
Pitch and Truce. There's a damage.
One's not going to do it. He needs one more here.
Money piles up.
Honestly, knowing what's in Tim's hand, the discard is pretty powerful right now, too. Padded out with a pretty useless Desperate Measures, but
He's flipping.
he's focusing to the 3, yeah. Got no control in Tim's hand, so... Oh, he paid 3 for a second in Crosshairs.
Crosshaired again, and an ambush.
Oh, I mean, pay 3 to remove 3 damage. That's a rough trade-off, but
He still hasn't built a board at all.
I guess he had 8 resources because he's sitting on 5 now.
Wow.
There's 4 for the Mega Blasters. He's saving 1 for the Fickle. Hopefully, or Paysides, I guess.
Or the Payside, yeah. There's
a blank.
Attention X-Wing Day 1B players.
Feels bad.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad, but Watt's got focuses.
Has officially begun. This round will end at 3:20. X-Wing Day 1B players. Round 3 has begun.
Yep. Feed it for a resource. That's a good play.
Well, I still got control.
Watt on the board before he's dead. There's that 2 focus you're looking for. Oh, bumping the hand cam pretty bad there.
Still holding though. Some nice. You got a flee just in case and an aggressive.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Flee after he focuses, or right now because he
Ooh.
doesn't need to focus. I think you flee the scene here. Nah, it's too early for that. Oh,
Going for the 4?
It would kill Watt if he leaves either out, and then the focus is gone.
What is this card?
You gotta take a closer look.
Yep.
Yeah, I never considered aggressive negotiations with target acquired. That's pretty spicy
nasty.
play, yeah.
If you can float the money for it.
Yeah, which is tough in most Ewok decks. Taking a 3rd resource. Yep, pulling the focus and the disrupt.
Oh, Truce into flee.
Yep. Now he's got money for Entourage and for Fickle, which is rough, but Jeremy couldn't have known that.
Up. Gonna dig.
What's he gonna pull here? Second Entourage, there it is. Roll out that Entourage, hit the 2, and play the other one. He's gonna get away from Jeremy if he gets the right rolls here. Not a lot to discard with, but
1 and 6.
yeah.
Worth a shot.
Special is 2 damage. 2
Or
disrupt doesn't help him.
Not too much.
Nice. He's showing 1 on the other side. There's that Desperate Measures. Oh, he's not showing 1. He didn't pay for the.
Got it.
Flee the scene. So do you play the Fickle before you re-roll again? Play the Fickle, get it on the board, and then re-roll.
What's he got left in hand?
He's got a Fickle and 1 more card.
And 1 more.
It's almost. You can see he's almost in the.
Just barely.
Yeah, just missing the hand cam there. All right, so he's doing the indirect. Fickle
First
and
blood.
Entourage, right?
Oh, right. The one he just pulled.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, he's going to claim. He's going to play the other Entourage.
Later.
Start it next turn.
Yeah, I'll start with the 3.
Yep.
There's a rig for 3. That'll kill Watt.
That will kill Watt.
Unless he plays something
Unless
first.
he plays Entourage
Which
right
he
away.
probably will.
2 doubts in Tim's hand. It's like a crate rigged
Crate
in hand.
Speeder, Padme ship.
Yeah.
A little
There we
late
go.
for that.
Now we kill him.
Yep,
Rig
he's
detonation.
dead.
By Watt.
Rigged for 3.
And then 1 one indirect beyond.
I think that Jeremy was counting on this not being a matchup people were expecting.
Yeah, I mean, it's working well for him so far. He's showing 2 damage with a dead character across the board.
Doing all right.
Half health on Sentinel. Can't really argue with that, and eventually Tim's gonna run out of control. You don't want to doubt a Padme die.
No,
Like.
feels pretty bad. I mean, if it's showing the 3, sure.
I mean, yeah, it can't get better, but doubt a 1 focus, doesn't feel like a good
That was
idea.
a nice roll.
So
2/2/1, all free.
Padme ship in hand, crate speeder. I couldn't see what the last card is. It's a 2
I think
cost.
the second target acquired.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was 2 cost. Might have misseen. Loading up messenger. Killing. Yep, the ready Ewok.
Pop that guy.
I do like this build though. It's a lot of fun.
They both are though.
Yeah.
Ewok,
Oh man, Chirpa is showing up for work today.
Hey, 3 damage again.
That is amazing. Here comes the doubt. Chirpa's die is definitely the one you
Yeah,
want to
that
doubt.
makes
There's
sense.
there's garbage on those sides.
Disrupt.
I'll take
sure,
a
why
disrupt
not?
though, yeah.
And one more.
I think it's aggressive negotiations in the back.
Oh, in the back there.
Or strength and numbers?
Strength, yeah,
strength.
it's strength.
Okay.
Those battle droids.
Oh.
I think it landed on the same side. Yeah, the one.
1 damage to target acquired on Jabba.
Yep.
I don't know, I might have just
Finish the messenger. I guess he wants to turn off DM though, maybe too.
Yeah.
But it's a long
Before
slog.
he gets crate out. He doesn't know that he saw both DMs in the same Jabba activation. So
Right.
the other one's on the
and then
bottom
one
of the
under.
deck.
We know. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Not a bad
Doubt
roll.
on the 3, yep.
Yep. That's where you play it.
Get that 3. Take
Oh,
a discard. Discard's
well,
pretty good in this.
Yeah, that could hurt.
Entourage. Outstanding. That was a good discard.
The best accidental discard of the day.
Yeah, right? I mean, if you're gonna force me to do it,
Yeah.
I'll get rid of your entourage. Discarding Padme's ship.
It's a little late to get value out of that.
Oh, another
more
discard. That. Yeah, now you play the fickle. 1 card in hand. I mean, you might just. He's showing a bunch of focus though. That's rough.
He's still got messenger online though.
Yeah, he does. I'm trying to figure out Jeremy's play here. Like, it feels, yeah. Would have been a good opportunity to feed, but
Shield peak. I wish we could see what he saw.
Yeah, I know, right?
We'll see later.
yeah. We'll see it tomorrow. Oh.
He claimed.
I would have passed there. Try to keep him on his toes, thinking you had
Yeah.
some free control. Not that Hero Yellow Red has a lot of free control.
Yeah, not without having the battlefield. No hasty.
Yeah. Truce is about your only option to get into control.
Hit some easy pickings or something.
Yeah.
But that's a good threat still. Although I guess he's played at least 1 truce already.
2 focus into 2 focus, and the Entourage special, which is worth 3.
Swings for 3, sure.
Which will kill an Ewok, and then 2 and 3 for a
The pay
resource.
3.
Yeah.
He's got the money.
I mean, this is the turn he's got to lean damage, definitely.
3.
Okay, so he's targeting Padme, aside from the Ewok he's likely about to kill. I feel like you got a hit on an Ewok, you take
He's
it.
leaving it alone.
Alright. I mean, getting Padme's 2 dice off the board is not a bad call, but
He's going to get glider attacked, and it's going to feel...
yeah.
Yeah, those go.
Yep. Especially when you've only seen 1 DM, and yeah, he just drew into his other.
Probe.
He got all the way through his deck. Probe,
he's back where he
Forsaken,
was.
Fickle, and back to the laser
Siege.
cannon. Yep. And we're looking at what's that red
Flee,
card?
Mr. Bones.
Oh, ammo reserves.
Another inflict pain.
Okay.
And I guess an impulsive. Impulsive can spike a little bit there.
Yeah. If you can roll out a Chirpa 1 focus or something, makes sense. Yeah, you just gotta lean in before she's dead. Because that's coming. Focus.
Ooh.
That's what you
5.
wanted. Yeah. 5's good.
Let's get some free mitigation here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he's got any left. Use both doubts. I don't think we've
That's
seen
right.
hidden.
Forsaken in
Hidden's-
hand.
He might not be playing hidden.
He played one. I don't know if he played Emotive. Now that I think about it. 5 to or Jabba.
Yeah, that was good. That's the time to use it. Probe time.
Probe.
This could hurt. That's not
Support. And that one.
inflict pain.
Inflict
that
pain
hurts.
gone. So that one, if you discard it from the deck, it goes back, right? But
Which inflict pain?
yeah, if you mill it, it goes to your
Oh.
hand. But
Oh, no, it's fine. Thank you.
Ammo reserves will put one more down this round and give you an auto kill on Jabba if you can get him to 9.
later.
Yeah, like a round start kill, and then that'll be Mega Blaster Trooper offline.
Right, it loses 1 die, right? But I don't think we've seen an easy pick this game.
No, he hasn't. Into that 3 again.
Wow.
Chirpa, man.
Uh,
Nope.
Forsaken. So now does he?
There's
keep
nobody.
It?
There's nobody with 1.
Right,
die
right.
in
But he
pool, yeah.
took it back, and
Yeah.
so
He was just
realized,
showing him the card.
This
It's
is what I. Oh, just kidding.
Look what I have. I got a Forsaken.
Now you
check,
know.
Check it out. Ha ha ha. Go ahead and resolve one of those if you wish.
It's like a threat.
Yeah, if
Hey,
you
guys.
dare.
All right, we've got Digging with Jabba. He's definitely cycled through the whole thing now.
There's the delve, yeah. It's a second delve.
Delve into Siege Cannon doesn't feel bad right now.
No. He needs a resource though, and he's not showing it.
He got some focus. Impulsive.
Impulsive. He's gonna.
Oh, get them both
yeah.
in. Now that he knows he has Forsaken.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Thanks for that
Jabba's
flash.
dead. Takes that 2 focus off the board. It's great.
4 health left. Indirect is now direct.
Yes, it is. And he's got ammo reserves and the money for it, or a Mr. Bones. Flee the Scene's online. That's great. Yeah, you got to do ammo reserves to keep
Get
Flee
your
the Scene.
bonus Ewok there.
Yep.
Special.
Ooh, that
That's
hurts.
2 now.
Yep, it is. So not a dead Ewok by itself.
There's a lot of blanks that are re-roll though too.
Yeah, and he's got dice he doesn't care about, or cards he doesn't care about. He's going to discard Desperate Measures for it. Oh, he might blow up ammo
DM
reserve,
the ammo, sure.
but he's doing 1 damage to get
Ah.
rid of 2, so I don't know if he does it. He can't afford to take.
Oh, he actually can't spot yellow anymore anyway.
Oh
so-
yeah, you're right. So he's going to re-roll.
Yeah, that card's dead.
Jeremy's playing the long game here. He's not giving away that he's got any control until after the reroll. He revealed the delve before he put it in hand, right?
Yes, he set it down.
Yep. So he's
He
gonna
knows that
try
Buck's
to
important.
get a resource.
Oh, Fickle.
Okay. That's interesting. How much damage is on Padme right now? Is she
Padme
at
has
10?
6, 4 left, 4 health
Okay.
left.
Okay.
I believe. I don't know if there's some sneaking off the map there.
Yeah, I'll go take a peek. We're right next door. Padme's at 9 damage.
At 6?
Yep. 9.
9. Oh, she's
9.
she's almost
Yep,
done.
there's a hidden token up there.
Well, then she's dead.
I mean, the kill's there. He just needs to take it. Yeah, you flee the scene, the damage dice here. Deciding what he wants. Yeah, I think you take. Okay. That's fair.
Yep.
Make
Big
him pay
side.
for it so he can't use Delve.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's 2. That's rough.
Is that a Fost a pay side or no?
Yeah, that's
a pay. Okay.
That's on a pay. So he could easily focus into 6 here and just kill
Pop
Chirpa.
Chirpa.
He's trying to get 1 more die.
Whoa.
There it is. Yeah, and now he's going to focus the Mega Blaster Troopers to, I don't know, maybe indirect?
I get value.
Yeah. He discarding one more time.
Oh.
No. I would have re-rolled the Foss Trooper there if you were going for max. Yep, 3 indirect. It's gonna do 6 and probably
9?
kill Chirpa. 6 direct.
Right.
No. It's going
Pop
to the
the
2, so we're
leaders?
showing 8 direct. Not sure what his plan is here.
I mean, no matter what, you're overkilling Padme.
Yeah,
feel like,
I
so.
think maybe you do 4 to the Ewok, 2 to Padme. Yep.
Yeah.
So that you're not facing 2 down the barrel next round. Okay,
Sure.
he killed Chirpa. Yeah. New spoiler here. 2-cost red ability.
Alright, next round here.
Hero. Attached character has +3 health
Jeremy
or +4
deciding whether or not to keep
if it's a
that
Wookiee.
bones.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, he pitched it. Peek at the discard here.
Alright, so we got 2 damage on the table. 3 activations. Easy pickings online. That's going to help. Is that Ewok ambush or
Yeah,
glider
there's an
attack?
ambush there, so that's
Okay.
2 right away.
Tim drew into a probe, which will help him.
Pro will help a lot. Motive doesn't do too much right now.
Nope, not gonna do a lot. It's tough.
Yeah, they're both in.
He can't delve because then he's dead. Yeah, he'd pitch delve. Okay, Ewok ambush,
1 and 1.
and then yep. So he's at 7. He's at 7.
Not sure where the rest of it comes from. Oh, there's another ammo reserves in there. So if he can get it off before those dice come. Probed. Oop.
That'll buy him an action if he's just
Well.
looking for ammo reserves. He should be at 7 right now, though, right? He was at 5.
Oh. So easy pickings and actually that one doesn't go. That one
Yep.
stays. Laser tripwires a support.
It's not going to work on Sentinel Messenger, though.
I don't know why it went.
Yeah.
He can keep that.
He's got his other easy pickings in hand.
Uh,
Am I going crazy? I thought Sentinel Messenger was at 5 damage.
he just still Ewok ambushed.
And then he did ammo reserves. He should be at 7,
He
right?
should be at 7. You're correct. We didn't. He's missing a damage there. He should actually be dead now. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So he just forgot to put it on. And there's the pick. Well, that was something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they're saying now.
Yeah, hold on.
Judges are watching now. Michael just headed over. They're counting the damage out now. Second shake. Well, thanks again, guys, for listening. Guys and gals, everyone. This is round 3, Destiny. And we'll be back for next round. The map? We were watching, I think Jeremy is supposed to win that, and I don't know if...
Do you want me to confirm so you can
No, I think Kent is there.
So we're going to rewind the tape so the judge can make a call here.
Okay.
All right, folks, we're going to rewind the tape. We're going to go...
Might be off by some math.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Should be able to...
I think we missed a damage here.
That's what we think.
Yeah.
We might have to pause the stream here so that we can rewind.
Thanks for your patience, y'all.
Yeah, I think we gotta stop the stream to be able to rewind it.
From what I saw, it was Players on 5, Jeremy
Okay.
got 2.
All right.
And you got Pro, and you got 1.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat's saying the
That's
same
what I
thing
asked.
that we saw.
All right.
Okay,
So
messenger died last.
we can confirm on mine.
Someone
I'll
told-
go
yep.
ahead and stop
Thank
the stream.
you. We're
We'll
seeing
bring up
the,
the video. So we're gonna stop streaming. So now we go to our home.
Seeing in the Loops chat there, we're stepping back. It does look like the Padme player, Jeremy H, did win that one. We missed one of the damage tokens that should have been placed from the ammo reserves that came after the Ewok ambush.
All right. This will clear up as we give it a second. All right, so let's. This is looking ugly.
We see you.
Yeah, I know. So this is
No
before
sweat.
Java died. Let's give it a second and see if it clears up here. So it was clear on the other one, though. I think the video just needs to render because it's brand new. So this is before Padme died. This should be around before. Java's still around. I think so. Messenger's at 4 right now. That's a 3 and a 1. And it's pixelated. So now reserves for the first one. So now it's at 3, 1, and 1. That's 5. And then the next round he does ambush, does 2 more, and then he plays ammo reserves and does a third one. That's 8. So when you did the Ewok ambush, only 1 down, like he took 2 1s off and put a 3 down. That's what happened. This right here, you can see 3, 1, and 1. Like it's bad quality, obviously, but it was 3, 1, and 1. You play the second Fickle. This is the round before the final round. Jeremy is gonna flee the scene and he claims. You killed Padme Sherpa. Yeah, unfortunately the recording needs, like it just uploaded because I just stopped the stream, so it hasn't rendered yet. Yeah. So see the scene, then he re-rolls and then focuses. So let's jump ahead a little bit here. All right, so now we're at the next round. He hasn't activated yet. 3, 1, 1. Right. I just want to see it play out so I can make sure that we're all on the same page. Yeah. I mean, it was a great match. Obviously, it was super close. Checking each other's discards. Draws into Ewok ambush, which you can see there. Yeah, I think part of the problem is you just like Ewok ambush and then nail them both instead of saying 1 indirect and then 1 indirect. So I don't. I mean, it was just fast. You were excited. You were throwing cards down. So here's the Ewok ambush. And Niels comes off, and then he leans the other, and we're still at 6. So you should have been at 7 because he kneeled both. You walked ambush, so you should be at 7, but you just took the 1. Okay. Yep.
Well, I immediately, I mean, it's hard to,
All right.
you know, to get to,
Yeah. Good job, man. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, man? All right. Anybody else still playing? Oh, okay. All right, guys. We're gonna stream Hyperloops the next round, and Joe's gonna jump on. He's setting up cameras right now. He'll jump on. I'll step out. You can come. Yeah, that's no problem.
Jeremy took it. Yep, we reviewed the tape. He did the damage. It just wasn't annotated on the board. Yep. So the damage was dealt. It was lethal.
So for I think Gout 80, if I'm saying that right,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah,
The Padme deck did win that one.
Yep. To clarify, the judge reviewed the tape with us. The damage was dealt. It was just not properly applied. So lethal damage had been dealt. The Sentinel Messenger was called it as being killed. So it was an honest mistake. They were just playing really fast, kneeling out indirect, and the Java player just missed the extra indirect and moved on. So yeah, Jeremy was like, I thought I had it, and then I didn't, and I was confused. Like,
I was doing my math wrong. There we go.
I can't hear you. So it doesn't matter.
You're not supposed to. We don't have it set up to do that.
Got it. That's fine.
But yeah, so as I said, Joe's gonna jump on. I'm gonna step out for a round. We'll feature Hyperloop's table on the next round, and yeah.
Thanks, y'all.
Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna go on the BRB screen here.
That was so much fun. Thank you.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Hey
We're here
folks,
for round
welcome back.
4. We're just getting the info
yeah.
squared away real quick.
He'll be taking the hot seat from me. I'm just hanging out for a second, keeping the seat warm. Looks like Ray versus Mill. That's interesting.
Yeah,
That should
Leia
be
Yoda
fun.
Mill back on Astrogation.
Yeah. It's rough for Ray because they might miss the battlefield here.
Yeah, those dice aren't hot for winning that.
I mean, they can go hot. I mean, I've seen them roll 6 and 8 before, but
There's
I've also
twos,
seen them
right.
roll 1 before. So
Right. Those specials don't do you any favors.
Yeah.
Interesting to see a Theed over a Bendu, but I get it. There's money involved, so.
Yep. I mean, it's a player preference call at this point. I think Theed does it slows your deck down. So if you're more aggressive, there's Raylo builds that aren't they don't get a lot from Theed. So
that's fair.
Or from Bendu.
Right. Roll off here.
Oh, actually, I need to go update the names on mine too. So.
Okay. You want in?
No, my
Oh,
stream
gotcha,
is running. I'll go update that once Honestly Sarcastic gets back here. All right, handing off the headset.
Here we go.
Also, Star Wars
Welcoming
players, a
Joe,
reminder,
Honestly
after this
Sarcastic.
round, we will have a 1-hour break.
Sorry, announcement. Welcome, sir. Starting with little Neiman training. Force jump, middle 1. Let's see in hand here. Saw treasured for sure. Damage on board. Go ahead, yeah. Just go for it. Sorry.
We got Leia coming in hot here with discard
Ooh.
2, and it looked like another discard.
Double discard?
Double 2 discard. Disgusting. Very unlikely for Raylo to have an answer to any of this because they only have like on average 6 uses of mitigation, but it does have a resource middle. In hand, we see a Neiman. You can see that come down as a potential overwrite to try to stop 2 of that, or just powerful pain to go for damage here before losing the rest of their hand.
What's the play here?
We do see a powerful pain. It's a discard. The Neiman goes to a special. It's really weird that the Neiman went to a special. The main reason is because it only affects upgrades.
Not
so
turning.
all it would have touched was the force jump.
Does it
Not
seem
going for the damage there. Very dangerous. I think I would have just left the Neiman alone and went for the hand, and then got rid of that after. Like, what was the concern? Oh, actually, no, switching into a Neiman.
All right, to overwrite, sure.
Well, yeah, if they dunked the hand, though, that wouldn't have been an option.
And she was sitting on 4, so.
Yeah. So, like, now you could just take the 2. You know, if you don't want to greet it, that makes perfect sense.
There goes the hand.
But wait, okay, Neiman flipped to 2 damage. That seems kind of rough, because you're going to lose 2 off the top now. Pretty much guaranteed.
Here comes the power action, right?
Yep. But Yoda may come out first just to threaten with the force jump. Okay.
Oh, little low. There we go. Thank you.
So I'm apparently soft-spoken.
So quick summary, if someone's asking about the last game, the Padme Ewok deck is pretty much slam as much indirect as you can, get target acquired out there, and looking at a lot of damage from hand to supplement your lack of dice.
So we do get a pacify here on Kylo's die. It's going to give 2 shields and set up Rey. Now this is going to be really interesting because now the shields are there. Rey's going to be able to get to reroll, and that kind of puts him back in the driver's seat for getting damage, as well as future potential Ataru strikes.
Special to flip. Money. Special to flip. Alright.
We have not seen Ray's power action yet, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Nope.
So grabbing that shield there for Yoda is actually beyond dangerous.
Well, can't jump that.
Alright, so there was a hidden. It was a bait. Gets back to the resource.
Taking the money. Power action.
No. Fortunately, I made the mistake of having the hand cams down below.
Seed.
Seed.
On the special.
I think I don't like that.
You could have, I guess, yeah.
So I guess the concern there was, I think they were thinking the force jump would hit any damage that came in.
That's fair.
But they could have seeded after, right? So if you did that, you get to the 3 shields. You were going to be, what? 33% gets resource or the shields back. The other 30% gets force jumped and you get to seed again. So like you were a 66% chance to be in a solid spot there either way.
And set up a Taru for next round, maybe.
Yeah. But, you know, I guess they really wanted the resource to be able to set up for a bigger upgrade here. Which makes realistic sense. If we get this Obi onto Ray, then, you know, we could be getting big damage there.
There's not a lot of risk of losing their shields once they get them.
Yeah. So, Kylo comes in, discard resource. We have a demon on the opponent's side now too. That's pretty scary.
Not too great.
I think shields about as bad as you could hope here.
There's the Obi. Start swinging for some difficult to deal with unblockable damage.
So the early Neiman here for the offensive mill to flip Leia to 2 discard is going to be good for stopping potential rerolls. There's 4 in hand, so we're looking at, you know, losing 2, having 2 left. If they discard one of them at any point to reroll, you're going to be looking at a no answer. So I think what we're going to see here is the 2 discard, and if the Raylo player does not discard the last card, we could be seeing a very ugly no answer play. A lot of the time, because no answer threatens so many cards, people will just discard the last card anyways, instead of, you know, kind of calling the bluff. But apparently we're having none of that go down here. Very subpar roll, but Neiman kind of carries all of that there. Start the Yoda chain, you can have the force jump come back out. You get a random discard.
Huh.
What is going on?
Snuff out, okay.
Snuff out is
Here comes the 2.
Pretty sexy tech.
Forsaken.
And a Ray Saber. I really don't like the way that this went down.
Answer. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think there was a no answer in hand.
This
The question
could get
is,
ugly.
was the bluff called? Or...
Oh.
That's a no questions asked and a disciplined mine in hand, if I'm not mistaken. We're now looking at a bunch of specials, and there's 4 base there, so we could be looking at some unblockable. Coming in through the special chains, we could see Kylo come in, pop, and keep going. There's definitely a lot here to work with. This is the Neiman chicken game. Who Neiman's first?
Who's gonna flip? Yoda.
Okay.
And Neiman.
So get the opponent's Neiman. Yep. But it can only go to like the resource side. Because other than that, it's just 2 specials, focus, and 2 damage. Like, where are you going to go?
Keep going on specials.
I think Ray should have been the one that got hit there. Because Ray essentially had the worst side. I don't think you were concerned about the 2 primarily because the special and the +3 were so scary. But we should be looking at either the 2 damage pushing in or Ray just going and grabbing the shields right away.
Power to special.
Okay. Really wants this Yoda. Do you think there'll no questions asked here? It'll set them up with the hand.
It's 3 dice, it seems.
Well, they could do it for 1, or they could just discipline mine.
That's true. They don't have to spend it all.
Yeah. Discipline mine probably makes the most sense here. Unless they
no
absolutely just want to get rid of 2 of them. No questions asked.
How many? What is
What's
that card? He does not get the draw since we're not on his battlefield. But 2 dice.
Oh man, giving resources feels so bad.
Mm.
The fear of the Neiman was strong.
We got 1 left.
If I was right here, I jam the 2 before this force jump gets me.
It's gonna play.
Oh, guy, come on. You're gonna get force jumped now. You're gonna feel bad about it.
I don't know what he drew, but
I guess it's irrelevant. Cause like, what are you gonna reroll? Like, the force jump here is just bad. Though.
yeah.
Like, if you put the 2 in, you could at least got the damage. They'll re-shield up, and you'll set up for Kylo next round.
There's a jump.
But just losing Ray is pretty rough. Do the Ray. Go to 3. Get your reroll. See if he rerolls to try to get the Yoda or the jump back.
Over here? Okay.
Resource.
Oh, we still have 1 over.
This is probably the only game where you'll ever see Rayla with 6 upgrades. Oh, the special for Yoda's back. Oh no.
So another jump coming. If he hits damage.
So they go for it.
So dagger in hand.
Oh man.
Well, he's gonna get Yoda damage too.
Yep.
Not too bad.
So we're looking at a very low amount of damage, but the 2 unblockable threaten at least put some decent pressure. There's still 2 shields there though, like if they're not willing to jump, but that force jump's definitely coming.
He give himself a 3rd shield if he.
Yep.
Or,
yep. Setting up to block as much as possible.
Oh. Well,
and now the 1 has to go in. Alright, jam the 1. Gonna probably re-shield up here. And then take 2. Re-shield up. You can do it. Come on.
He's still got the Kylo action too. Oh, mill 1.
No. No shields. Going deep.
Spend the shield. 2 under.
I see. We need a like counter for the
Move 1 over.
number of cards left in deck.
Deck's looking pretty slim.
Very much so. Well, so there's a mill 2, there's a mill 1, but the Yoda grabbed shields each time, right? Did the Yoda mill 1? Any at all?
I don't know if Yoda's been milling at all, actually. I've been seeing a lot of money and turning.
Well, I think it's because the Raylo as a deck as a whole can like come in hot with the damage. So he's trying to like siphon as much as possible and get as many just from hand and a little bit from the deck. But we do see there's Tartar Strike here with the polarity and the power from pain. So there is going in a mind extraction.
Oh,
so on the other side we see a resistance ring.
Polarity on the other side.
I'm gonna put a no answer in the hand even though I didn't see it. I just have grave expectations for the deck.
Jump shield.
Oh, 2 plus 1, 2 shield. Get a focus from the Neiman. Alright, what are we gonna see here? I don't even know what that card was. This snuff out again?
Another snuff out, yeah. There's
Nope,
no
still
answer.
no answer. Wow. We have the battlefield. They could snuff out for 3. But I think you just go for the jump here, right? Like,
yeah, get rid of that too. Money again. Oh, not the jump.
YOLO.
I guess you can keep turning.
So imagine if force speed was here. You could like flip both of them to damage and then
Oh, we're
force
frozen.
speed and snuff out. Oh, frozen. Oh, there we
and
go.
we're back.
I was like, oh no.
Slowing down a bit.
No, okay. Yeah, I think we're dropping frames somehow. Alright. Roll out. You get another +2. Go for the
Here comes the
resistance
ring.
ring. It's essentially free. So they're going to mill
Yeah,
2
miss.
and get 1 back. You get a discard of some unknown card. Reroll and everything.
Everything. Okay.
Oh man, this could be the greatest or the worst thing.
Oh.
I see some +2s.
See a lot of red though.
See a lot of blue.
Just two blue. Two red.
Okay, no base side. But there is a Kylo special. So they lucked out and didn't get blown out. So I guess the question here is do we see Force Jump try to rebait again? Do they just field medic to get back down to 2? Does Kylo get greedy and hit Leia?
And re-roll back in. Maybe hit that base.
Well, so the
There's
thing
a
is,
heal.
they were able to hit the treasured if they wanted to go in with 2 unblockable, or they could hit the Obi Saber with the specials. So we could have been looking at 6 there if the no player didn't realize it. Because it would have been Neiman into Kylo special plus either Obi, Yoda Saber, or like either one of those, and then special kill.
And then you get the Kylo dice back, which feels really good.
Yeah.
Back to the polarity.
Yep. So they are going for the big hit.
Ambush.
They're going to get 7 here because they're going to get 4 and then
gonna pop
3
Yoda.
off OB and kill. Yep.
Big swing.
Goodbye. Bang bang. Polarity OP.
Good old polarity.
Bet you wish not snuffing out now. Alright. That actually is pretty close to sealing up the game, I think. There's now no real defense besides the snuff out.
Taking a little swig here.
Yeah. Leia is going to need to go in hard. Well,
Did we see an Ataru in hand or no?
there wasn't Ataru. There wasn't Ataru.
Gross.
But luckily Ataru doesn't work with any of those mod sets. Leia with 3 discard again. And 3 cards left. We're going to see the power from Pain, I think, straight into a snuff out. Pacify, pacify. Which one do I want to give you?
Here you go.
I feel like that took so long.
for what it was. Oh, what?
I'll save 1. I don't know if that's worth it. Was 1 card from your hand worth it? Like, were you going to power from Pain here?
And then she gets shield.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like, right? So he saved 1 card, but lost.
Oh,
and now just lost
motivate.
both cards. Oh, no, never mind. They
Oh,
forgot
there's
they
3.
drew 1.
Gotta reroll.
Because of the Warhammer. There goes the Ataru, and there was the power from Pain. That power from Pain had dreams of grandeur. Little did it know, it was not the little,
Oh, there's
it's like,
base.
yeah, got it. Into
Snuff.
out. Get stuffed. Alright, well.
Mind extract. No more.
It's like, wait, what? I don't like the mind distraction there. I think I'd rather keep the card. So, like,
It's how-
realistically, Leia would have had to have given up a 2, which would have been like a 2 focus.
If he
in
draws
order-
5 right now and there's nothing left, he's gonna be very disappointed.
That's the other thing, right? Like, the 2 discard was clearly going to go from hand. It was never going to go off the top of the deck. I think that was just a waste of a card. Yeah.
That was a waste of a card. That's rough. That's
GG
rough.
TSM. We do get some Intimidates here, though, and some Luke's Protections. So it could be so Luke's Protection could feasibly keep staying up there.
True. Okay.
Because the Leia Pike PA would have prevented that. So that
Put
it
it
now
back.
makes more sense.
If he knew that was coming, he hadn't drawn them all game, so.
Yeah. We still hate it, but it's okay. They knew what they were doing. We didn't. are you doing with the dice in your hand? Alright, if they had hit 2-1 again, I would.
I would have been impressed.
I'm impressed. I start questioning something.
The microwave dice. Just kidding.
245 degrees, 8 seconds. Let's go. Easy bake oven. Alright, so we have a clever in hand. That's dead. We have a Jedi mind trick. That's dead.
Oh, flips or... Oh, he... Wait.
What's that about? Wait, how do you have 6 cards in hand? Is it? Did he have one too many? What?
I see.
No, he says 6. Why does he have 6? Oh, he lore hunted.
Oh, himself.
Himself.
Got it, I see. And that's why Jedi is in this match.
Correct.
Got it.
We're like, yo, why are you cheating, bro?
I guess it makes sense. You can't do it with the other guy, so...
Exactly.
Flip to the
Okay,
2.
that makes so much more sense.
Does Raylo have Forsaken in hand? Doesn't do you any good right now.
Oh,
Luke's
here goes another
protection.
Luke's. So there is a no answer. So I think you take the 2 here. I just don't know how they're going to get the top of the deck without a resistance ring. Astragation's down because it needs the spot blue, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
No,
All
you
three.
get to do 1 at a time. You get to do the 2 and then decide whether you want to do it or not.
All in on it.
Mind distraction makes all the more sense now. Oh man.
Wow.
Yahtzee. Oh, right when this Kylo comes in too.
3
You
of
got that
them.
snuff out back again? Oh man, that's a block in hand or
Oh,
defense.
did he get it back?
No, it's a defend.
It's... Oh my gosh. That
Oh
is
my
3
God.
melee sides and ambush.
Oh babe. But no resources anymore.
Some
No cards to do
six-tag.
stuff with. You're at the mercy of Kylo, but you're at least alive for another round.
At least alive.
The nut roll has been answered. The nut roll has been
2
answered.
base.
Oh, special and the 2.
Wow.
So we're looking at 8 damage there, bare minimum. Because you're gonna hit the 2 shields, come back, you ray back to the special. You're gonna get the other 2 off of the Yoda. So that's 4, 6. So we could be looking at.
There go the shields. Resource.
Continue with the Yoda here. Yep, 2.
2 more. Still has both power actions.
So the only thing that's going to happen, though, there is a weird spot here. Because of the way that Luke's protection works, you're gonna, if you put 1 on top and you passed, and your opponent had a resistance ring, or sorry, if you put 1 on top and claimed when your opponent was like doing whatever, you would lose. Like if they had a resistance ring, they don't have any of that, so there's no concern. And there's just way too much damage coming in.
Luke's protection once.
So many dead cards. Alright, so they're discarding a bunch of cards around. No questions answer is also spot blue, so there's just a billion spot blue cards in hand. You got a field medic and a no answer. So they're gonna draw the 1, they're gonna get no answered. They're gonna hope to find a resistance ring here.
See a jump.
Oh, none of those. Super unfortunate. So, what can they do? Oh, they can lore hunter the card once it goes on top. So if they just never activate,
Mm-hmm. Wait for it to come
you'd have
out.
to stop what your opponent's doing. So they no answer straight from the rip, take the 1 Luke's protection. You have to survive everything your opponent's doing, and as soon as they put the Luke's protection up, you activate and take it. Because the effect is to look at the top 2 and send 1 to the discard pile, and then add 1 to their hand. So there's no saving it. So all they have to do is survive, but without activating. Cannot activate. You got a field medic. There's not much else you can do.
There's a heal.
Alright, so we get to 3 here. So Kylo's gonna have to whiff completely. No, don't do it. What are you doing?
Oh, too early. Here comes the roll-in. He's lost lore hunter. I guess he's gonna draw.
I guess. Hey, I guess he's gonna find the resistance ring.
He didn't
draw.
do it. I guess he didn't
Well,
trigger it on either of
he
them.
would have died. Game's over.
There's 3
We know there's
showing.
nothing in hand. They forgot to lure hunter themselves.
Oh, he's saying I forgot to do it. Can I pull mine?
I don't think there was an answer for him anyways, to be honest. Oh, he allowed it.
Go ahead and look.
I don't think there's anything they can draw. Nope, discipline mine, another lore hunter. It's useless. You'll grab a shield, get caught, Rapiate and die. Unfortunate. Yeah, they had to dodge the opponent from getting any sort of melees or specials there on the dice and not activate. Just a bad spot. Oh no, is the opponent doing 3? Okay. I guess it didn't matter because the Kylo.
Yeah, he's got a die fix and a reroll coming. A lot of spot blues in hand.
Yeah, way too many. GG.
Yep, there we go.
Raylo with the 4th win.
All
This
right.
time on the left side. On this stream, only Raylo has won.
Only? Oh, wow.
Only Raylo has won on that stream. All right. Do you want to switch over to Destiny Council?
We'll swap over.
So I'm going to have to disappear for a bit because I have to go give away a prize on the main stream. But I will be right back to help out with the rest of this if there is one. Nope, Destiny Council's dead too.
Oh, never mind. We're all over.
Everybody's done.
We're taking a break. An hour break for lunch before round 5.
Before round 5, correct. Cool. All right. Thanks for listening. Entourage Gaming. This one,
sorry?
This one's on Entourage, right?
This is Destiny Council.
Oh, it's on the Destiny Council website?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was on the
Twitch.
Entourage one. Whoops. Sorry.
No sweat. It's all good.
I'm easy.
Thanks for joining us, Joe.
Thank you for having me.
This is Anthony Cloud City Rollers signing off. Our lunch break. We'll see y'all soon.
Deuces.
I didn't know which one was on. I thought they were doing an entourage. No. Oh yeah.
He didn't
Hey folks, and welcome back. Once again, this is M. Spaldy, Michael Spalding from the Destiny Council.
And Anthony Sassari, Cloud City Sonomi from Cloud City Rollers.
We're tuning into Andrew Cox versus Drew from ABG. Andrew Reflex is on Chopper Droids, and Drew is back on stream with Afra. It's a pretty good matchup. I think we're going to see a lot of these throughout the weekend.
A lot of both, for sure.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if there is a favorite pair or favorite team here.
Yeah, Plot Chop can just do a lot with that.
Yeah, but if Drew ends up getting those, fist or something down,
yeah,
he can catch up pretty quick. So.
Nice big health pool there too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the decks that struggle with Chopper are the ones that suffer a lot if they lose a character.
Right.
And that's just not true for Afra.
Yeah.
Afra keeps punching.
Yeah, those dice that come out don't really leave the table so much.
Andrew's shuffling his deck upside down. Let's make sure he's not stacking any cards. Doesn't seem to be.
And he's offered the cut.
Yeah. he didn't swoop in with the handshake when
right.
he goes to reach for the deck.
We've been there before.
Yes, we have.
Gotta highlight the beautiful monochrome droids over here.
Oh yeah, they're
Chopper.
both playing with their championship mats.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Saw a respite in Drew's hand. That's good. Good opening draw for him. Let's see who won initiative. Looks like Drew might have. Fist bump. Good luck.
Nice.
All right, we're starting on Andrew's battlefield. So we got a respite. We got.
Didn't see much.
It's holding it a little high for me to read there. Yeah, they agreed on if it's flat and in the dice tray, then it's a legal roll. If it rolls out, they'll re-roll it. So.
Fists, no good to me dead.
Yeah, no good to me dead's gonna help a lot here with
Something
respite.
red.
Oh, he's opening up with the play though. Playing just off screen there. What is that? Oh, that's a droid. That's
BT.
Yeah, BT.
Droid's got pacify, double flee.
And
some
Andrew's
kind of
using the stream tokens now. Outstanding.
Salvaged arm. Free arm.
Power action.
Crash the
Chopper,
one.
crash landing. Still gonna get the resource though, which is what Chopper wants the first round. What does Andrew got in his hand? Ezra Saber, okay.
And 2 flee the scenes and a pacify.
2 flee the scenes, goodness. That's rough. Doing indirect to himself, rolling out BT.
3 for 1.
Yep. It's a good side. Taking it on Chopper.
Yeah, keep
That's
the droid
interesting.
plot going.
Yeah. Plus, Chopper's I mean, you get free or cheap redeploys on him because of the power action. Override a mid-game salvaged arm there. So I think
He is a 2 dice character, and you lose pick if he dies, but I think the droids and their plot do so much.
yeah, it's so much better, especially late game when you've got upgrades down on them.
Yeah. Cheat into some max damage.
Yeah, they get exponentially better. All right, so we're using it early.
He did a double flip?
He must have gone to money on 1 or 2 dice. I looked away for a second. I missed it.
He's trying to set up the next round, I guess.
Which is fair in an Afra deck.
Or pay for those fleas.
Yeah,
of it.
that's fair too. I thought, didn't Drew just point a card at the Chopper die? I must have taken it back.
Oh, he was just still flipping. Okay, he flipped it.
Okay,
there's,
okay.
There's the motive.
Oh, he wasn't done flipping. That's
right.
Gotcha. Still came up with
Same
two
deal, right?
sticks of money though.
He can't pump that stick though, unfortunately. So.
Right. Well.
3PO.
He's about to.
But not with the arm.
Oh, focus is good. Just go for damage
Double
instead.
focus.
Let's do it. He only gets the one resolve though, because Faithful's exhausted.
He's still looking at 7 damage there.
Yep.
Feels good.
I think Drew's got to go. Well, 7 damage is I mean, you just wipe Sentinel Messenger here.
Right
don't
off,
you?
yeah. Maybe some mitigation. We'll see what he. Nope, no play. Yep, SM's off the table most likely.
I think you take it while you got it. It's not who you want to snipe first, but give him the opportunity, you know.
It's like, I mean, yeah, you don't want to.
I mean, as we said, any one character loss doesn't hurt the deck that much.
Right.
So, like, it's not a huge impact no matter who you go after here. So I think you do.
Yeah. Oh, Afra apparently.
Okay. Wants to shut off the card draw. I can respect that.
They don't really run any spot yellow though, but.
True. Well, desperate measures.
Oh,
but
that doesn't really matter to
yeah,
Chopper.
it's not gonna impact Chopper that much.
Unless he has a support package, but.
I don't think he is. He wouldn't have Ezra's down if that were the case.
That's fair.
Comes the respite. He's looking for a resource on Grievous. He's gonna do no good to be dead. He might be able to get the fist out this turn.
Focus
a double
on the gun?
focus, yeah. Double focus into 2 money would be enough there. I think we might see a flee the scene right here though.
Yeah, Reflex is sitting on 2 of them, but I don't know if he has any money.
He doesn't, and he doesn't have any. He can't feed anything either. I think he pinned himself here.
He does a pacify.
You pacify the 2 focus. You wait until I mean, if you pacify the 2 focus, it would take a lucky reroll to get into Evader's Fist.
Yes.
If you wait until after the focus, then you're shutting off Vader's Fist. So I think you wait.
Pitch reroll.
Yeah, he's going for it. That one gets re-rolled.
Another
Rolling
gun.
the damage. Rolling that 1 gun kind of shows his intention, though.
Yeah, he needs some money.
He definitely needs money this round.
So no value.
Giving Sentinel Messenger shields instead of wiping him off the board.
But Afra's pretty close to dead there. He
Yeah,
draws 1 action sheet, she's done.
I mean, yeah. It's not going to take much to get her off the board. Alright. So he dealt 1 more to Chopper, so he can no good to me dead Chopper instead of taking damage off of R2. Andrew's a good player. I'm pretty sure he understands what's happening here.
Mm-hmm. Claim.
Yep, he's got the claim. No good to me dead. Sitting on 3. Do you discard Desperate Measures and re-roll? I think you do.
Yeah.
2 indirect is, I mean, that's damage.
It's something.
Better than a blank. Better than a focus.
And he'll start with 5.
Yes, he will.
Where do I put this? Seems right.
Alright, now Andrew's got two resources, and we've got Flee the Scenes back online.
Let's see the hand. He's going to keep them both. Nope.
Pitch 1. Oh no, did he? Couldn't tell.
Double pick. Another passive.
Automated.
Oh, it's automated. I see it.
Automated.
I think he drew 2 easy pickings.
He did discard one of the
fleas.
The fleas. We're so focused on Andrew, we didn't even
I know
see
we
what
didn't
Drew.
see a probe over
yeah,
there.
Probe's gonna hit him hard this round.
Mm-hmm. He really needed that action sheet to clear Afra off the table, but it did not come up.
So he's just gonna go for damage.
Flip 1, flip 2. Flip 2.
Looking like he's gonna flip 2, yeah.
Now does he go special in 2 or 2 in 2?
Looks like 2 probes, another no good to me dead. Vader's Fist is still hanging out in there.
2/2 for the pump.
Luckily he doesn't have to deal with easy pickings. Coming out with BT. So he's just accepting Afra's death here. Getting the card draw while Afra's still around. He take the kill.
Just activate 3PO, I think.
Yeah.
He's already used the plot, so.
Yeah, I mean, you just activate and you get a free kill.
Oh.
All right.
Is there mitigation in that hand? 000?
Oh, yeah. Gave him the opportunity to play it. He got it off the draw from Afra.
Ah.
So he wouldn't have gotten the reduced if he had just gone for the kill there.
Saved him a resource. Popper.
It's looking solidly in Chopper's favor here. I mean, when Chopper gets all their tools, it's just...
Yeah.
It's hard.
He didn't even need the cheat.
Nope.
He just...
I mean, your opponent ends up with no mitigation. I think Drew's got to hit both probes here if he wants to stand a chance of getting any damage through this round.
What upgrade is he holding?
Upgrade which? Andrew?
Andrew, yeah. There's some die card in his hand, but...
Can't tell. Also can't tell what Drew's final card is. He's got one behind...
something yellow. Another no good to me.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Heal up. Here comes a fist next round, probably. Next turn.
Yeah, next action.
Two picks, one flea, and...
Automated's in there. I'm trying to figure out...
Is it a Chewy Blaster?
It looked like it might be a Fickle. Or Chewy's Blaster. Because that's the only thing you'd be overriding. Yeah, you're right.
There it is. All right. Get that die out there.
Yep. Deals the 1. He's going to power action the salvage arm back out.
Such a nice play.
I know.
Oh, chop. Oh, and he hits a 4 for 1.
No money. He already used Steed.
And
R2's Dice Fix is already off the table.
And 3PO's die is gone too. No focus.
Yep.
But he's sitting on a lot of mitigation that he doesn't really need anymore.
He's got no
money to pay for it.
Yeah, he's got no money for any of it. Feels bad to pitch an easy pickings here.
Is that a 4?
That's a 4 indirect, yeah.
He still has a bunch of dice over there. True, I mean, but there's the 2.
Yep.
He could still drop a droid.
Put a resource on him.
Oh,
I mean, he definitely could. You can...
There's the
yeah,
probe.
here we go.
Empty hand.
Got to pick up that easy pickings. What are you doing?
Yeah, there's
okay, there we go.
He was thinking about it. Wait, I have more than this.
We kept picking it up like, I don't want this to go in the pile. Those are both.
Both the picks.
Which means he's got Flee the Scene left.
But no money.
Yep. I don't know, man. I think you roll out. The problem is we know he's got another probe.
Mm-hmm.
And he's coming for it. He's coming for that last card before he can re-roll.
I think you really want to resolve that Chewy die, though, just to get the double value out of it.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can
pitch the free
re-roll right now, yeah.
Oh,
that's rough.
Feels bad. And if he gets probed again...
He's going to do it. You got to. You got a gun for it, because that's a re-roll. That's a re-roll waiting to happen.
Oh, wait. Someone's pointed out that we've... Oh,
yeah. Reflex.
Yeah. They bounce that back, right?
Comes Grievous.
Maybe some focus.
Yeah, he's looking for focuses.
Hmm.
Still got a re-roll for 000 and for Sentinel Messenger.
Do the 4 for 1.
Yep. I think you discard now.
Yeah, now you've got the chance.
He doesn't know he's got no chance. Like he doesn't know the
Right.
probe's coming, but
He doesn't know, but there's not much else he can do with his turn.
yeah,
Money's
I
gone.
really think Drew should have hit it, but he might be saving it for next round or his own discard. He might need it too with the way Vader's fist goes.
Hmm.
No, the Destiny Council has its own. We're doing commentary for Entourage. Okay. I mean, I'm on the Destiny Council, but the commentary is on the Entourage. Yep, Entourage Games.
All right, so we're thinking here. He's assigning the 4 damage still, it looks like.
I'd say 6. Rolls it in again.
1 on Chopper.
He's loading up R2 a little heavier than or C-3PO a little heavier than I would. But he's got Chewie's blaster down now, so I guess protecting
Yeah.
Chopper makes sense.
Unless he gets to redeploy. Oh, there's that arm. Power
Yep.
action back on.
It's a big discard. Or a big disrupt, I mean. I don't know, he's giving you plenty of opportunities to probe, Drew. He's
Nope.
not taking it.
There's the focus.
Yeah, that focus is exactly what he needed to see. Especially with 2 more rollouts with Vader's Fist. You
Yeah.
focus into 2 focus. And
Still got 000 too.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Oh, you can re-roll that as well.
yes,
Oh.
with Vader's Fist, these plays where you get the 2 focus out, it feels a lot like a Palpatine deck. Where you're like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm going to 2 focus, into 2 focus, and into this gun. Like, you got to discard before he hits your reflex.
He's thinking really hard about it. But
He is.
yep, there it goes.
He's not going to have the money this round. He needs to get the card out of the way so he can get his action sheets next round. So
Money, disrupt, and
Discard.
discard.
Okay.
Not the damage he was looking for.
Nope. And the focus on Grievous is going to make the disrupt pretty worthless because he'll just focus off the pay sides for
Does
Vader's
not need
Fist.
money right now.
Discard
Pitch
to
probe.
reroll. That's weird that he would do that before rolling in Vader's Fist. Oh, because he could have pumped the Chopper die, so he could have gotten 2 out of hand. That's a lot of indirect showing. It's too bad he couldn't have taken that resource when he still had a hand full of control.
Right.
Taking a second money with salvaged arm, throwing it all over the table.
And then fled happily. More money.
It's honestly not a bad take, but I think he focuses to the kill here.
He still has a Grievous power action too.
Yeah, I know.
Focus into focus.
Yep, you got to do the focus.
Yep.
That's mean. That's a
It's
mean
gonna
play.
hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Yep.
Chopper's gonna die.
Chopper's dead here.
Yeah. Had no chance to redeploy.
Now he turns to 3 and oh, he's gonna do the reroll. Smart. Oh, and he got damage on
3-1.
both. God.
Oh man.
So now he's gonna do 000 to the 2. Vader's Fist to the 3. 7
Oh
more
my
damage at the end of the round
gosh.
here. That is rough. So 3 to Chopper, 4 to R2 or to C-3PO, and R2's left alone.
Yeah, he's got a saber, but
Yeah, but he's got no friends to help him out.
no. I'm looking at 8.
That was
16 effective health on the other side. Feels pretty bad.
Yeah, that unmitigated Vader's Fist was the game. That
Hell
was,
of a round.
Yeah, no kidding. It was looking pretty favorable for R2.
Yeah,
or for
Chopper had a
Choppers.
pretty good standing there, and then he's sitting on a pile of money. But
Yep. But no control because he had to ditch them all last round. So
Right,
now he's
yeah.
got upgrades and action sheets in hand. Just bad card sequencing for him. Tried to keep his ramp going by playing the Chewie's blaster, but I think that might have sealed the game for him.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if he had been able to just like easy pick followed by flee the scene
He would've
last
been
round,
fine.
that would have been great. Yeah, he would have been
saved himself like 9
still be
damage
in
or
the
something.
game. Yeah. And then he drew into instigate this round, so he'd be able to, close out another character before anybody rolled in.
One
indirect, and then
take
2 coming to. Yeah, that's rough, man.
Oh man, 3 left.
000 is gonna close this game by himself.
Let's see, he's sitting on more upgrades. Yeah.
Fix the hand cam so that other player's a little higher. I don't know. Maybe Andrew just plays with his hands high.
Play the grappling arm. Should get as many dice on the table as you can, I guess.
I mean, if you got no control, you just load up R2 and hope for the best. Respite. R2's coming out. See what we get.
Oh, he can
Turn.
flip one to the top side, but
Yeah, but
it's not enough.
you wanted to do that on the dagger.
Yeah, that's the one you want to get the free 2 on.
Yep.
Whew.
Rerolling the other 2. Oh, and
Oh, he's hoping for the +2, I guess.
I guess. Why die fix it if you're just gonna reroll it? Yeah, he's got to push for a kill here. So he's looking at 4 melee and 2 on Ezra's.
Pitching the rockets. Just looking at the other side of the board, and there's a lot just waiting there.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter how much. Like, kill a character, go ahead. What's it really gonna do? Because
Right.
Fist is still coming out. 000 is still coming out. We got a shield though. That might help.
Takes him from 2 to 3. Oh.
Fickle. That's
Yeah,
game.
he knows.
Oh no, that was Assassin Droid.
Oh, Assassin Droid.
Yeah, that'll do it. 1 damage on activate.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
That's end of round 5.
That was a well played game. That Fist game, or that Fist turn really turned it around.
Yeah,
It's
as it
exactly what
does.
Drew needed. Oh yeah, I mean, rolling out into 2 focus on Grievous, guaranteed 9 damage. That'll do it.
I think you're right, though. That Chewie rifle really put him in a bad spot. He had a lot of mitigation in hand, but no way to play it.
Yeah. I mean, it was rough. He needed some of that mitigation a turn later too.
Yeah.
It was just a little too clumped together. All right, well, we're gonna sign off. We'll be back in. Let's see, what's time in round? 12 minutes left in round, so we'll be back in about 15. Thanks for
y'all.
tuning in.
This is on
I'm not fighting for the loot. But that's actually two-time major champion versus two-time major champion.
Yeah. Hey, folks, we are back with Honestly Sarcastic and M. Spaldy.
Hello. So.
What
the heck? Hold on. Hold it.
Oh. Joe's got to go take himself off BRB screen here. He'll be right back. It's a lot of good games up here at the top tables. It's fascinating to watch. Walking around after everything's going.
Not yet. I mean, there's a like 15-second lag. There's no timer. There's no timer.
All right, we're trying to figure out what's going on here. Going to refresh.
No, I think it said waiting or time.
It was the stream. It was lagging out. Had to refresh it. All right, we are back.
Indeed.
All right.
So
we're looking at Chopper Droids and Afra.
Yep, we're looking at Garrett Bax on the left side, two-time champion from the EU for major events, and Blake Moody, two-time national champion for Australia on the right, and also member of Team Hyperloops. I'll lie if I said I wasn't rooting for him.
What's Blake's Discord tag?
Bounce without.
Okay, sure. All right, so Chopper's got the shields here. We're opening up with Afro. What's
two shield side.
We got a Forsaken in hand on Afro's side.
We get an Ewok ambush immediately. Do you think he's going for the disrupt?
I think he probably should.
He's indeed going for it. The YOLO strong. Oh, he pays for it dearly.
Yeah. But
so
pay for ramp with ramp, I guess.
There's a probe, a respite, Forsaken.
He's getting his money back.
Yep. I think it's a Fickle Mercenary and a BT.
Did he pay for the grappling arm?
No, I think he PA'd it and he's looking for a token.
Kind of surprised he wouldn't reroll with it first.
Not the grappling arm. Oh, off of those two? Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you
off the 3PO, yeah, you could. I think he's trying to get the tempo from it, because he does have disrupt sides on both.
That's fair.
But
it's like a BT Fickle in hand. Here
yeah,
comes
BT comes down in the hidden zone.
Yep. Yeah, that happens.
I move the hand zone a lot. Oh, and it's convergenced.
Ooh.
That's dirty.
Yeah, that's
the real question that's going to happen here is how much damage can he get in, because the Afra's already showing the 2 shields, meaning that even if he gets a 2 damage in, that's going to even out. We know that there's a Forsaken that'll stop the first 2. So we could be looking at this round actually just being an even whiff, or whatever Grievous comes out of it with.
I mean, it depends on how many actions it takes for him to resolve damage. Blake's looking to figure out who he's targeting first before he applies shields.
He probes, gets the picking, and there's a dagger left.
So no money.
This should give him the tempo for the chopper to roll out so he can Forsaken. And I think that's realistically partially why the probe came out. So we're definitely going to see the 2 get hit here. And then a reroll.
There's the Forsaken play.
Yep. And like, it's small stuff like this that adds up over the course of time, guys. Like, anybody else may have just considered rolling out the Grievous. And being able to delay like that set him up to stop the damage without, like, just messing up Forsaken.
Or flagging his play. Yeah. So I think he's got a reroll here. I mean, he's sitting on a disrupt, taking a resource.
Yeah, I think he decided at that point, because he wasn't going to get anything huge out of it, he was fine with just preventing Afra from going far with it. So like, I think we're going to see the 1 damage potentially. It's weird, right? Because like, he should feed before he does the 2 focus, because the disrupt and the claim are the equivalent.
So
Yeah.
if he's not willing to reroll for 3PO here, then just straight up claiming is actually more profitable for him.
Right. And I think that's what he's debating right now.
No,
He
passes.
passed.
We get a 2 indirect and a 2 focus. I think
It doesn't seem much better at this point.
You should just claim instead of. Yeah, there we
Yep.
go.
All right, so net -2 shields for Chopper and +2 shields for Afra.
We do get a grappling arm that went there though, and
Yep.
the
a
knowledge
grappling
of the
arm
dagger.
and grappling arm and an additional resource into round 2. Looks like a Chewie's Blaster in hand, which is pretty big.
Probe and Forsaken in hand again, and I think his tech card's in there.
Yeah, looks like Vader's Fist is card number 4. Crash Landing.
Scorched Earth.
Yep. Here comes Chewie's Blaster over the grappling arm. Paying 2 for that.
Does take the damage. He's gonna roll it out.
Yeah, I don't think you're playing Chewie's Blaster unless you're willing to take the damage there.
He could. Depends on how much he wants to tank usually. But we get a discard side, which isn't so great, but you could see 3PO pump it if you really wanted to.
Yeah, it would hurt Blake here. But I think he's going to be activating R2 and getting the focus on that die.
He sets himself up for Forsaken again. We get R2, comes out, no action sheet. Goes to a 3, can't Forsaken that.
Forsaking the R2?
No. No.
Nope. Judge!
Forsaken to 3 side.
Attention X-Wing Day 1B players. Pairings for round 5 are being posted.
Alright, we caught it.
X-Wing Day 1B. Pairings for round 5 have been posted.
The judges have been very adamant that they want active judging, so if we see a misplay, they want us to intervene.
So it should eat the R2 die, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's got to choose a valid target.
Yeah.
Now he can power action. He had the option to resolve as his action instead.
Yeah.
Which I think would have been the right play. Because if he has any other control, he's got the opportunity now. Oh, we're rewinding. Judges are talking about how we got to get reset here.
Mm-hmm. This is unfortunate because the crash landing for the 3 would have made relevant sense, but I guess seeing where it goes also is helpful.
And here's the 4, yeah.
I don't think I like 3PO punching this in. So my primary concern here is that Chopper's playing with Fateful at the bottom of the screen, so he should have wanted additional dice out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just resolving 3, then rolling out, and like that with the grapplings, the Afra still has resources left. For me, that's a big non-bow.
Here comes grappling.
All right, resource back out. Can he get the 5 is the question. It's going to be really hard to get to that stage. Oh.
He doesn't have another respite in hand or anything, right?
No.
No good to be dead. You said Scorched Earth is that third card?
There's a crash landing, so he can crash, but there's no reason to crash the 4.
Yeah, because he can't afford it right now anyways. Or he's going to do it.
He's doing it to draw, but he saved his opponent a resource, and that's very dangerous.
I mean, he was going to focus to get there, most likely, but...
Yeah. I guess he didn't want to take the 4 to Afra, to be fair.
Yeah. Now he's going to focus and get damage elsewhere.
What did he draw is the question. He drew Probe. So we're going to see Sentinel go off the top probably here. Hope for...
Could get a Delve off top.
No good to me dead, or a Delve, yeah. I think that the Chopper player not trying to play with the Disrupt is potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
So Blake definitely wants to grab the resource here so that if he activates and there's a Mega Blaster on top, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
That 4th resource should, like, cause concerns, though.
It really should. Like, that should have been a flag that he might have something in hand.
I think we're going to see the probe come out, though. Are we down to 3 or 4?
Say again?
I'm trying to figure if we had 3 or 4 cards in chopper hand.
3.
3, yeah, okay. Unfortunately, there are 2 riot shields. Oh,
all right.
Okay, there's not 2 riot shields. He pitched 1. So it's riot and dagger. Nabbing both pickings with probes pretty good, though.
So we're at 3 resources. And here comes Sentinel Messenger. Let's see what we get. And he got the 5th resource anyways.
Oh.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, if we had to look here. Okay.
Yep.
He got
Delve.
the delve. Oh my god, he got both. Oh baby, this is where the match turns. So he's looking to what? Kill Chopper this round?
And he did an indirect to himself, so he draws.
Yeah.
Delve is mean in this deck.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
he got the
base
nat 3. Yep.
1 part down. He needs 7 total. There's insanely good odds here.
Yeah, he's got enough cards to reroll with. He's going to be rerolling Grievous along with him.
Yep.
So you can try to get that focus. Yeah, this is essentially what we saw in the Drew reflex game.
I think you need to take this 2 damage. You might need the hidden for the reroll. If he had the flee, he would have already used it. There would have been no question there.
He's still got a riot in hand. I think he's waiting for him to commit before he plays it.
Yeah, but the riot's not going to do anything if he has 6 more damage.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
oh,
he base 3 again.
Jeez.
Did Blake steal my fist from my box?
Yeah. How many hours did it take you to find that one? There's the riot
I only have
shield.
like 4 fists.
All right, so we're going to punch 1 through the riot shield.
Yep. And then it's going to be insanely good odds to end the chopper. The chopper goes down.
Yep.
This is going to be a real bad time for
He's got a hidden motive in hand. It looks like that's what he drew off of
yeah.
the Delve indirect.
Indeed. That's why I said he needed to take the 2.
Yeah.
But like he has a resource. He's 33% on each of those. Another 33 on Sentinel, so you're like 55. He's like 63% each time he re-rolls here.
Yep.
So like we're looking well over 90% to
Is he re-rolling the Sentinel too? Try to get focus? Yeah.
100, you don't need the resource.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do it.
I mean, he's got a Fickle in hand, but he's got...
The Fickle's just too short for it. Don't do the Fickle, bro. No. Don't do it. Pitch the Scorch and move on with life. This is how you end the game.
Yeah.
Do the math. Okay. I think the hand cam got hit. Hand cam got hit.
Oh, it got smacked?
Yeah, because we used to be able to see the top of his deck.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so he pitched Scorched Earth. He got the focus on Grievous.
2 focus. Now he can go Fickle.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, no, he can't
his
Fickle.
opponent's
The
got
opponent
2.
has 2. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no.
And nothing to play in hand, so he's
Did he
gonna...
claim?
He might have. He must have,
He
yeah.
must have claimed.
Okay.
Go to 2 Disrupt then. Don't even mess with that.
Taking the resource.
Go to 2 Disrupt.
Going to a pay side. No?
No, you don't go to the pay side.
Okay.
The 1 damage isn't worth the resource.
Yeah.
The main dilemma here is if he took the 2 Disrupt, it would keep his opponent off of anything large.
Yeah.
So like if there's a second Chewbacca Blaster, it would keep him off of it.
Or the Dagger of Mortis
Dagger
he
of
knows
Mortis
is in his
yeah.
hand.
The other thing is you don't want him to be able to steal your Fickle.
Yeah.
Like I guess if your opponent has to degrade down to the Fickle War, you're like okay with it, but it's really not pretty.
What did he just...
We got a couple action cheats there and a Pacify, I think. But this is a really bad
Rocket
spot for
Booster.
Chopper.
Yeah, he's not looking good.
Things that
sensors.
fists do kill people.
I mean, it's at this point it's 2 dice versus 5 or 6, and one of those is fist.
Well, the action cheat here can technically kill Afra. 55% to kill Afra here.
Yeah.
Gets a 000 in. He knows he's at risk of his guy dying.
Yep.
The team deck's also Chopper, so he's well aware of the
Right,
number of
yeah.
times this guy's gonna die. Oh, no action.
That
cheat here.
is not great.
He gets to show it.
If he did
Action
off
cheat,
the
you got the kill,
sensors,
yeah.
that would have been the kill.
Yeah. So lethal's now showing. He has a hidden. Definitely going to see the hidden on the dagger here.
Yeah, that'd be a.
Oh, actually, there's a sinister piece in hand.
Say again?
No, I'm trying to figure out the other red card in hand.
Off the sensor. You're talking about Chopper's red card? Oh.
From Blake. It's the card that's on the table face down.
Round 5 has now officially begun at 5:40. This round will end.
Yeah, sinister piece.
Okay.
But pitching the hidden motive.
That seems.
It makes sense.
Round will end at 6:55.
Because the only thing that could come down is a grappling. The only thing that comes down is a grappling that could go and get him.
At 7:40.
They did say mic volume dropped for one of the announcers.
Yeah?
Midway said it.
Let me,
Check the volume thing.
check.
Okay,
So
so
I'm-
yours is the one that starts off low and goes up.
Yeah, I'm the top one here.
Yeah.
Yours is picking up a lot more.
Background?
I think I just gotta make sure that mine is right in front of my mouth here. Yeah, there we go.
Mine's just bouncing up no matter what. So we get Fist back out here with the 3 disrupt. Avra still died. She died to the grappling with the 3PO.
Sure.
And that's why it was kind of imperative to make sure he kept the hidden.
Yeah. Sinister piece, the R2, and then hidden motive the dagger.
I actually still like hidden motive on the R2.
That's Blake on the right.
Blake Moody's on the right. Garrett Bax is on the left.
You're the one that mentioned Midway, so you're saying your mic dropped.
Yeah. Can you hear me okay better now, Midway? It should be really loud. I'm soft-spoken for the most part, though.
Power action on Grievous to re-roll. That was a
my
good
God.
re-roll. That's what he's looking for.
Got that 1 in 36, baby. Bunch of damage is in.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough climb.
Yeah, Grievous is likely to finish this off also. What do we got in hand? Any mitigation that he can go in here? I don't think there's anything.
Off the sensors, but that's a Scoundrel die, right?
Scoundrel, and he has no resource. And there's a Fist here as well as the Scoundrel die, which is the Fickle.
Looks like you already claimed.
Yeah. It looks like Australia is going to come out on top over EU.
There's
oh
a
my
good reroll.
Jesus.
That's a kill, and then indirect is direct.
I can do the 2 indirect first. It'll still be direct. Because
Yeah.
if he puts 1 on R2, he messes up.
Yeah, if he puts 1 on R2, then Fickle's gonna take him.
Yeah.
That's not what you want.
Why
Gotta
are
make
you
him waste
rolling?
damage.
You're
Try to
a greedy
maximize.
man. You're a greedy guy.
He's got a resource though.
Yeah, no, but he's greedy still.
Well, now it's 5 damage into C-3PO. Fickle's got a good chance.
No, he has the 2. If the 2... Oh, no.
it was 1 on Fickle.
No, I meant the 2 no longer kills... if he had did the 2 before the reroll, though...
The 2 indirect?
Yeah. Then the opponent would never put 1 on the R2.
Oh, but now he...
And then the 6 would have killed 3PO either way. Because only a crazy man puts the 1 on the R2 there, right?
Yeah.
So now he's going to have to waste the damage.
Right. Then we'll see 5 on R2. Or on 3PO.
This is a commanding position.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of paths to coming back from this.
Yeah, no. 14 versus 3.
Yep. And that 3 has got no natural damage sides.
He actually has 2 cards to deal indirect to himself in his hand.
Got a Convergence out, which isn't going to help at this stage.
So what? Fast focus into 3 doesn't do anything. So it's like, oh, it's irrelevant.
I mean, yeah, he could fast focus into 3 and then pay 2 to do Fateful and C-3PO.
Yeah, but it's only going to do 3, which doesn't change the board.
Yep.
You don't want to go to 0.
Yep.
So I think he'll go for rerolls and then try to grab the resource. But his hand is just not for, forgiving there.
Did he hold on to off the sensors from the last round?
I think so. I think he just kept a bunch of the stuff. The off the sensors at least removes the fickle, but he would have needed to find something that answers fist.
Yeah. Trying to decide what to do. You see off the sensors here?
100%.
There it is. All right, what controls you got left? Convergence could hit Fickle.
No money for it yet.
Yeah. Oh, I was on the 3 base.
That's a wrap.
Instigate. Yeah, that's it.
Australia wins. Australia wins, and the crowd goes
All
bananas.
right, good job, Blake.
Battle of the 2-time majors. Blake Moody comes out on top. All right, I'm going to run over, and it's time to do the giveaway.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining us, Joe.
Thanks for having me.
relaxing.
Looks like an Afra mirror.
Oh, I was on mute when I said that. Hey, folks, we're back. This is Michael Spalding with Luke Maggs. We're both representing Destiny Council today. We're doing Afra Mirror. Blake, 2-time champion, versus Curtis. Not a name I personally recognize. Yeah, he said he doesn't have a Discord handle, so I'm not sure where he hails from. But seems to be doing well today. He's got
What
the
do you
Grievous
think?
alt art. So.
2-die Grievous or 2-die Afra?
Yeah. That's the question. Seems like the 2-die Grievous is doing better today. I've seen a lot more of those at the top tables.
Yeah, there are arguments to be made for both.
Yeah. I mean, we actually just had this conversation within our Destiny Council group, like 5 days ago? I think we decided on 2-die Afra because you want her to be the early target. All of her abilities are really good in early game, while Grievous, with his 2 focus and his rerolls, come out more importantly later in the game when you've got a full board state.
Yeah. It also helps with the roll-off. Afra's got a better die for that.
She does. She has a fantastic die for initiative. Curtis is keeping us in suspense here, not putting his dice out.
It's like a pretty good hand for Blake.
I didn't see it. What was it?
He's got both droids and a respite.
Oh wow, yeah. That's like exactly the start you want. After 6-0 to get a hand like that, that's pretty solid.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Keep it going. All right, 2-die Grievous.
Star Wars Destiny Day
3 on Curtis' side.
35 minutes of the round. You can begin.
More than that.
4.
4, yeah.
Do you
Blake's got
take
it.
Theed or Shields here? That's the question.
Theed or Theed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you do want Theed. It helps guarantee the board state setup early.
Yeah, for sure.
I do like Shields, but
I mean, it guarantees that he's going to get both both dice out and still have room for. Is that a fist? Is that 3rd card? I think he's just going for the fist here. He might skip the droids.
yeah, he very well might. He's got it no good to me dead anyway, so he'll be able
on the
to
other
get
side,
to
we
him.
got Desperate Measures, 000, Respite. Look like a Forsaken or Hidden Motive, maybe.
Yeah, Desperate is big early.
Yeah. Blake drew into a Crash Landing, which is pretty good.
How did he get to his third? Oh, he had Respite as
Yeah,
well.
he did Respite. They both did. What did Curtis draw? So he's got Hidden Motive. Checking the top card. Desperate
Oh,
Measures,
Desperate.
a little early for that, but he knows he's getting it again next round, which is pretty good.
Or later this
Or this
round.
round, yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. Play one Desperate, draw another. Seems pretty good. All right, Blake hit Theed. I like our new I like our new power action tokens.
So I think you play droids first here because
Get some damage out and then do
yeah,
no good to be
it's
dead.
worse to get your Vader's Fist Desperate in.
Yeah, sure. Didn't get to see what the top card was on Blake's side.
The crash.
By the way, after this match, we'll be doing a giveaway on the Destiny Council side. So tune into our chat after the match. We'll be doing probably some more trivia.
Yeah. Now, do you Desperate here, or do you wait if you're the
I mean,
Curtis?
if you hit the Desperate, then you draw into your other one, which feels pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, he already drew into it. He already got it. Did he do a Crash Landing?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I missed it. All right, he's got both now. Now you do the Desperate, I think, on BT.
Or no, you do it on zeros.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I think you do. Zeros is better, although BT might allow him to draw into his desperate.
Yeah, that's my concern. But he does have a crash landing in hand, so he's going to get there. I think he's going to crash landing this one here.
He should activate BT here, otherwise he's going to get a second desperate.
Crash landing, and he's going to draw into...
Dangerous.
Yep. Not bad. Not bad.
So he's choosing not to desperate BT.
Yeah.
I think because he's saving it for the big supports
play,
that could potentially come out round 2.
He's going to BT, draw another card. Then he's going to dangerous, draw another card. God, Aphros. That's like 4 cards round 1.
Yeah, you get a lot of cards. You see a lot.
Oh, we didn't see what it was. Oh,
Sinister Piece.
Okay. Solid.
Probably won't be relevant here.
Not
but,
not this turn. Looks like Curtis drew into his other 0/0, which is rough. But good if it gets desperate.
Yeah.
Out tokens here.
I wondered about that.
Did he accidentally put too much damage on it?
He accidentally put a 3 instead of a 1.
Okay, I gotcha. Curtis drew into Hidden Motive, which is a solid card. 1 in 3 chance on BT's die. Doing the dangerous maneuver play. Drawing into Fickle? Is that what that was?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it. Yeah, Curtis is behind the game on the dealing indirect to himself and drawing half his deck. But he's got both Hidden Motive and Forsaken at this point. Forsaken's online.
And he's still got the second desperate. If you're Blake here, you really want to delve the Vader's Fist.
He claims, so he'll...
yeah, so he'll no good to me dead.
Still doesn't get him enough, but they're both going to
And
start
he
off
should play
5.
the Fickle. He should play the Fickle here.
Yeah, after your opponent claims, that's a great play.
Yeah.
No good to be dead, get 2 resources. Fickle and hope for that 2 disrupt so you can interrupt your opponent's...
Nope, he decided not to play the Fickle.
Okay. I mean...
He wants the money for Fist next
Yeah,
turn.
running into turn 2 with this money is pretty good.
Oh, he's got Deja Vu in there. So do you play the Fist or do you play Deja Vu and potentially double Desperate?
So Blake drew into his Fist too.
Yeah, I think you play Deja Vu here. The double Desperate off of it is just so strong.
Playing Fist.
Yep. He's going to get Desperated though.
Yeah, you got a Desperate as soon as it rolls in.
Yeah. Now he knows both Desperates are gone.
Yep. But he's also out of resources.
Yeah.
Did Blake draw into a Desperate? I don't think he has yet.
He doesn't have... Oh, no, he does have one. He does. That's why I said he should play Deja Vu so he can
Oh,
do
right. You're right.
Double Desperate.
So Blake's got some control, Sinister Piece. Curtis has got control as well. Forsaken here? Or is he going to wait? He needs a...
Yeah, I don't think you do Forsaken yet.
Blake drew into Raspet, which is a good play for him. There's this. So he's going to have 2 dice in his pool, but he can resolve one. Maybe not. Desperate, yep. And they are pretty much on par with comparative damage. And they both got...
Blake has taken a bit more.
He has, yeah. I don't think he's out yet. Drew another BT that's rough. He was looking for 0/0 there. But yeah, they both got a solid amount of control. Both have some ramp cards. No characters activated on either side, despite being like 8 actions deep in this round. There we go.
Easy pickings.
Yep. So you could Sinister Piece one of those, but two focus doesn't. I mean, that doesn't feel
No, you
very
don't
good.
do that.
You could get Deja Vu, maybe use 3 cards to get rid of 2.
You'd have to use. Oh yeah, you'd use 3.
Yeah, 1 Sinister Piece and then 2 other cards.
I don't think he plays Deja Vu at this point. He's not going to get up to enough money.
I mean, I'm curious what he gets off of Respite. I think he's got to do it. Probably on Afra.
I think he's considering whether or not to roll. Well, yeah, no, he has to Respite.
Oh, he's got to die in the pool.
Yeah, so he might Forsaken. I don't think you do.
The BT die blended in. Okay. Well, we know he's not going to desperate measures his BT at this point in the game, so that's a pretty safe play.
Yep.
2 indirects, load none up.
Good side. I think you've Forsaken that, right?
Yeah, I think you have to. I mean, it's rough because if you do, then you're letting them focus into two melee sides.
Yeah. Now he might not get it at all, though.
Might what?
He might not get it at all.
Yeah. Really surprised we didn't Respite this time. Or was I confusing that?
He hasn't used it yet, but he will. He will.
Yeah, I was saying Curtis. He doesn't have one.
I'm surprised he doesn't Respite first.
He doesn't what?
Respite first because if you
Crash
Respite and then you Sentinel and you get BT1, you can play it.
Yeah. Or 000.
000, sorry, yeah.
So he drew into a Hidden Motive, which is a good call for him. It's the sort of control he needed. Facing two more indirects from Afra here. I think Curtis is going to focus here so he can get Forsaken back online. Or Theed. Resolving Grievous 1 shield feels pretty rough.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably why he wasn't Respiting yet.
Yeah, yeah. Now the Respite. Let's see what he pulled there. He already had one Hidden Motive. Did you get another? There you go. Start matching him on damage a little bit. Sinister Piece. What are you discarding for it?
Crash Landing, I guess. Not sure you don't just Crash Landing that one. Deal an indirect back to him. Since Curtis is way ahead on damage.
Yep, focus into the Forsaken play. Yeah, this is a rough match for Blake here. Like he's making all the right moves. He's just his opponent's got all the tools.
Right.
Too dangerous. Look like is that a Delve? Hidden Motive, Deja Vu. Can't see the rest. Desperate Measures on Blake's side. Bubble
Scorched
Shield.
Earth, that's interesting.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to get more than 2 or 3 off of it on this match.
Yeah, probably
Good
not.
tech card for the field, though. Bubble Shield will help. Any dangerous maneuvers, deal 1 to your opponent, draw a card.
Yep.
Is that a Mind Extraction in Curtis's hand? Looked like his 5th card there was Mind Extraction.
Yep.
Looks like Blake might have a probe. That is. Sort of think you're dangerous here, just to keep the pressure up. All of his characters are, 3 or 4 away from dead, 3 to 5 away from dead. There's going to be a tipping point where he can't do BT anymore,
Right.
See the top card. He's got no ramp. Yeah, that's not going to help.
No, it's good though. It was the right play for sure. Like, even if you got one, like the right play,
Yeah, these guys are both taking their time. They're both making difficult decisions here. Discard from hand isn't going to hurt him too much. He's going to dangerous maneuver now so he doesn't lose it. Bubble shield. Draw a card. 1 damage to Blake. All right, now Sentinel Messenger's 2 away. I think he's got to play his deja vu here. Like does. I mean, I don't know. You can't really deja vu desperate anymore.
No.
Living on the razor's edge. Got a Vader's Fist in hand now,
Yeah,
though.
he's got to get to the fist. I
Yeah.
think.
Fist could still turn this game around.
Delve?
What you get? Got to get that delve eventually, right?
Yeah. He's got no ways
Probe
to
in
draw
hand.
cards now either.
Probe's rough versus Afra because they always, they never have less than 4 cards in hand, pretty much.
Yeah, but they do have a lot of events. So.
Yeah, they do. So he's going to play it.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't think he's going to be doing himself a whole lot of indirect at this point, but still think Blake's got a chance here.
Yeah, he's got a little bit better board state, but he's so far behind in damage right now.
I feel like if 000 rolls damage, you got to do the desperate measures. Because then you're taking the damage anyways, drawing a card, and getting rid of the die.
Do you Scorched Earth here?
I mean, 4 is good.
You're not going to play Vader's Fist, though, then.
Yeah, he's going to desperate. One and one. Afra's 4 away.
That does deal 1 back.
Yep. And he draws a card. Into a
Man, he's
Forsaken.
just so far behind in damage.
Yeah, it's tough. What's that red die by Grievous? Is that removed?
Yeah, he theated that one.
Okay. He's got to remember that's out of the pool. Because he just kind of edged it forward a little bit.
I think he's keeping all his dice down that are in the pool.
Okay. Yeah, he's got to push here. He's got to go big. 2 resources? No.
2 shields is big.
Yeah. Discard's pretty good too when he's got probe in hand. Thin out the hand and then hit probe.
Does he have Delve Fist? Does Curtis have Delve Fist? He has Delve Megas, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's got Mega in hand. So he's got a probe here. Or discard 1 now and then probe as his next action.
Yeah.
Yep. You see him focus the money. You're
he
telegraphing
knows a
your
delve
play.
is coming.
Yeah, yeah. He telegraphed it when he focused there. The trick is getting 1 delve and then thinking you're safe, and he's got the other in hand.
Yeah.
4 cards could get the Mega here too. Oh, I got a delve.
Yeah.
So now he's going to think he's safe until he takes a resource, and then he has to bet on the probe. You got a probe here.
Yeah,
checking to see
he's
if,
looking for
yeah,
the...
he's checking for the other delve. These are great players, man. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is it. 2 out of 3 chance of getting the other delve. He missed it. Oh, no. And then he's going to flip it.
Oh,
Yep,
man.
there it is. That's rough.
That is rough.
That's probably the game right there.
Yeah. Scorched Earth is better now, though.
Yep, that's true. But you're so far behind on damage, like how much is Scorched Earth really going to catch you up?
Yeah.
Yep, took the
Does he
indirect
have-
on the bubble. Drew a card out of it. Got the mega down. Yeah, I don't really see Blake coming back, even with Scorched Earth.
No.
Because if Scorched Earth is good, then you're already losing, you know? You got to use it to close. Yeah. So he rolled into the 3 indirects, 2
That's a
1
good roll,
guns,
too.
a 2 gun, and a shield. That's what he's got on the board. It's a great roll. That's exactly what he needed
Yeah,
to close this.
it's done.
Yeah.
Goodbye and good night.
Hidden motive, the... Seems like a weird call. Yeah, yeah. You just disrupt him. You're still closing a character or 2 here. 2 shields will help, then sure. You got 4 damage, you can just kill Afra though. Or 3 to kill Sentinel. Oh, he doesn't have the resource for the other side.
Hmm.
Dealing 1 damage to Grievous, that feels feels a little pointless at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back at it. Still not killing Afra here, but Forsaken. Oh, that was the Grievous 2 side. That was the Mega Blaster. Nobody's dead yet. Oh, he put a 1 damage.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
3.
he should be at 3.
He got it though. Yeah, I think some ones are getting mixed in with the 3 bucket.
Now is an act of cruelty coming next turn.
This would be the turn for it. So Curtis is thinking here, right? Whose action is it?
It is Blake, I guess.
Say again? Blake's?
Yeah, it was Blake's.
Curtis claims, that makes sense. He's gonna re-roll and try to get something here.
He wants money.
Oh, no. I don't know, man. This feels a little too far gone.
Do you get a delve?
He's got a fist in hand. I thought I saw Delve in there. Looks like the card right behind, God, the glare is killer. It's going too fast. No, that's dangerous. Take on the shields.
Yep.
Draw a card. What'd you get? Pickle. MBT coming out.
Oh, he does have the delve.
Okay.
you have to delve fist here. It's your only shot, I think.
Yeah, but every indirect feels bad right now.
Yeah.
That you do to yourself. You didn't. You did automated. Now he's got 2 resources. He's just trying to live right now.
Yeah. I don't think living is going to be enough at this point, though.
I mean,
maybe he's hoping he can get back up to delve money.
Yeah, if you live now, you keep all your characters on the board, then that's that many more resource sides still on the board.
2 shields is what he's looking for now.
Yeah. Or indirect before she dies.
Good. 4 on top. 4. Mind extraction.
Afro's coming out, got guns, showing 3 damage. Could take out the Sentinel Messenger, but doesn't really feel worth it. I don't know. Trying to see what his last couple of cards are. What's he trying to draw into here?
I don't even know. Maybe removal.
He got that
what he's hoping
resource,
for?
but probe. Yeah, that's a good hit. Got dangerous maneuver. Yep. Activate Assassin Droid and Afro dies.
And the 2.
And he landed on the 2.
Yep.
With the 2 focus on Grievous, you got to take the resource and hope you last long enough to get Vader's fist off a couple of times.
Yeah.
But
at this rate, he probably won't even be able to activate BT, though.
I mean, he's got to do 1 indirect to himself to just get Vader's fist on the table. What's going on? Yep. So now Sentinel Messenger's 2 health and Grievous is 1. Feels bad. And that 3 damage, the only character he can kill is Sentinel Messenger.
Is that the pay side too, I think?
Yeah, it looks like it. That's a dead Grievous.
Yeah.
Oh man. These matches are hard to watch when they get to this point. It's just like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Just sit there and wait for it to happen. 3 indirect. Yep, get that focus off the board. Yeah, he's conceding.
He's skipping.
That was a good game. Just watched it slowly slip further away from Blake.
Yeah. It's a good example of how the when and what of the desperate measures are really key to those matches.
Yeah, you don't want to just take the first target, but the other side of it is if you wait too long, you get hit by probe. So
yeah,
you know it's a fine balance.
And not hitting the delve when he had the Mega Blasters.
Yeah. Or hitting the Mega Blasters with the discard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was important. That was huge. All right, guys, we have 8 minutes left in round, so we'll see you in about 10.
Passed.
Yeah, I'm going to the meetup. We don't have him here. We don't have him back. He's ready there. Send it up. I thought he was like messing with me, but he's serious. Yeah, that's cool. No, he's there. Yeah, no, we'll get him. Oh, really? You didn't believe me? Sometimes he likes to mess with me. Oh, yeah, we got all that.
Alright guys, welcome back. Final round for this evening starting up here. We've got an Afra mirror going. Got Curtis on double Grievous, Hunter on double Afra. This is Anthony from Cloud City Rollers. Not sure what these dice are doing in the middle, or cards. Anting up maybe. Just kidding. Yeah, 4 alarms all over the illicit deals, huh? Hey, hey. Michael's coming back to join us. We're
hey,
streaming.
Folks, sorry about that. Just doing a little giveaway on the Destiny console stream.
This is table 1 tonight. Last one of the evening.
Table 1, we got 2 undefeateds on stream. Mirror match Afra. 2-die Afra on one side, 2-die Grievous on the other. Just goes to show that, you know, different builds can both make it work.
Can all get it done. See an opposing droid
so
to the other side.
They both got a droid out. Both got a droid out. Both have Forsaken on play. What's in hand? We got Vader's Fist on Hunter's side. Respite. What else you got?
I saw Motive with Curtis.
Okay.
Maybe Crash Landing over there. He's got a DM in hand too.
All right, all right.
Desperate
We're
measures
working it.
incoming.
Grievous rolling out the indirect. 2-die Afra rolling blank.
Is that a discard or shield?
That's a discard, yeah.
Or disrupt?
Desperate measures the 000.
Wow.
It's really early to play that, but you also don't want to get probed with it in hand.
True.
So it's hard finding that right balance. Because he might follow it up with a Vader's Fist next round, you know?
You don't want to see that.
Looks like Fickle Mercenary in Hunter's hand. Can't tell what that red card is in the back.
2 indirect. All on the messenger.
He's got Delve and Fist in hand, looks like.
And he just got
a third resource.
Third buck.
Does Curtis have a Desperate Measures?
He does.
Looks like.
He does.
Yep.
So he's going to wait him out.
Yep.
Not worried about BT.
Forsaken. Now he's spent. He's either got to claim or give away control. Yeah. He's gonna hit it right now. You got to Desperate Measures right when it comes into play. Because he gets that free die roll.
Delve into Fist. Damage on Aphra.
He's trying to wait for him to roll out.
There it is.
He's like struggling to he's like, oh no,
It's
no. Yeah, Desperate Measures in that moment is like a windmill play. Like it's like out of hand. Right, I'm on the table.
They both had almost identical hands, it seemed like.
Yeah, that's crazy. Except no Fist.
No
on
Fist over
Curtis.
here, but both had Respite, both had DM.
Hunter drew into a probe, it looks like. Shoulda hit that before.
Right. 5 left.
5 cards. Jeez. Aphra's
Yep.
insane. Forsaken, that's a good get.
and-
And
Ooh.
Dangerous, all right.
Not
Getting
too
some indirect
shabby.
off the board, yeah. Shutting down some more card draw. Yeah, so he just took a resource with Theed. He's probably going to play a Fickle. Does he have both Fickles? He's got a Mega Blaster and a Fickle. I didn't check what the third one was. Discarding another card out of hand. Hoping he can get his second Desperate Measures out of the way this game.
Yeah.
Crash
Crash.
Landing, another card draw. Power action Grievous to re-roll. Not bad. Trying again.
He wants more. Oh.
That's worse. We're going to pass.
Pass and reset. Looking at the boards here, they're in pretty.
I mean, they're pretty even. Hunter's got a little bit more ramp, but also some more damage on him. So.
Curtis had the shield, so he really did take 6. But
Yeah. But starting with the shields and now having Theed in round 2 feels pretty good.
that does feel good. And 4 resources to start.
And 4, yeah. Could open up with a Mega Blaster. Looks like Hunter drew into his other Desperate Measures too. That's that's the thing about Aphra is you're gonna draw into
You're
them
going to
eventually.
draw eventually. I love that 2 shield side, though. And
Yeah.
Forsaken's online. Never mind.
4 shields.
Ooh.
That's honestly pretty all right. While he's waiting around with the Desperate Measures in hand, Curtis had his other one too, didn't he?
It looks like it. Second card. Or that's Dangerous. I don't know. They
Oh, you're
cards are really similar.
on Hunter's side. I'm talking about Curtis. What did he get? What did he get? You didn't see it. Not playing it. Resource side feels good when you got Mega Blaster Troopers in hand.
Fist, double motive.
Oh, he's got 5 resources, but Hunter's got his other Desperate. Oh.
This is like the most mirrory game I've seen. Like,
Oh man, Curtis will have done 10 damage to Hunter through the means of Desperate Measures.
oh my gosh. Here comes another 5.
Oh, that is brutal. And he drew a card, because why not?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's Aphra.
He's showing off his buffet table of damage tokens there.
Take your pick.
Who would you like to target? I don't know if I would have put that much on Aphra, given she's got the
2 dice.
Yeah, but I mean,
He needs
Hunter made
Grievous
it.
alive.
Hunter made it 7-0. I can't question his motives too hard.
Oh, he's moving it anyway.
Yeah.
There you go.
Maybe not too far.
Just 1. All right.
Yep. And drawing a card. What did you get? Dangerous maneuver.
Might as well be draw another card.
I know, right? Do whatever you want and then draw a card. He's got his second BT in hand, which feels pretty rough.
Yeah, he hasn't seen 000 yet this game.
No. He's
Despite
gonna
all the
need
card
to.
draw.
I don't know, he's not really in a position to be doing a whole lot of indirect to himself.
No.
Looks like Crash Landing's in hand, but yeah, he's discarding the other BT to reroll.
Money. BT damage.
I don't know, you might... Like if you're gonna take damage from BT anyways, you might as well Desperate measure him if you've got it. There you go.
Ooh.
That's what Curtis was looking for.
That could put oh, never mind.
Why play upgrades when you can just do damage on board? Hunter's looking for another resource, but he's got one on Aphra. Now he's got 4 for the Mega Blaster.
That's a lot of shields.
4 shields, Jesus.
I know. And he's only taken 5.
I know. So if you've got Desperate here, you got to hit it before he rolls out, otherwise the Trooper dice stay in the pool.
Right, those two stick around. Ooh, and they were like that.
Paysides. Paysides across the board.
Oh, and no more money.
Nope. Yeah, he's got to get aggressive. Looking for 2 focus on Grievous. But he's getting a little closer with each roll. Look at 4 damage.
Take the 2.
2 damage.
Sinister Peak. He discarded his motive.
Yep.
Okay.
Seems, I don't know, that seems rough.
Move some damage, draw a card.
Healing 2 and putting Sentinel Messenger right on the brink there. Drew into an Assassin Droid, it looks like. Was BT this round?
Round 1.
Okay, so he's got Aphra online then, Aphra's ability, if he can get money.
Yeah, they both respite and played a droid round 1 before they started blowing up.
Droid are taking shields. If you keep discarding, feels like diminishing returns at some point here.
Surprised he didn't roll Grievous there.
He didn't. Oh yeah. He had a second hidden motive in hand. You get it? Nope. Blank, but that's good enough.
Yeah.
The only droid die he's got in the pool is BT1 for Grievous' ability.
To reroll.
Yeah.
The sides don't get too much
Curtis,
better. With
Curtis is chugging a beer on his side.
But a lot of that today.
Yeah, he got to 6-0 and he was like, all right, now's the time to get drunk.
I know I'm in. Want to point out, though, many styles of Grievous on the board today. Got the anime lines and the new monochrome.
Yeah.
So fancy. All right, there's a BT.
Full hand.
Assassin Droid. There's
Yeah,
000.
Yep.
A little late, but.
I mean, better late than never.
Absolutely.
Aphra's still doing fine, so.
He'll get the discount.
Just pulled his Grievous die. Yeah, he's pulling dice around. Hunter might be drunk too, I don't know. Grievous coming out.
Ooh.
Money and focus, that's what you want to see on Grievous. That's that Forsaken. There it is.
Nice.
That's the dream.
Top decking that Sentinel Messenger.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. Is he going to play his third fist this game?
Only. Cheat was last meta, right? But
Right. Sentinel Messenger, rolling a blank.
Peek and looks like BT.
He's got BT in hand, but then he gets a free reroll if he just plays it out.
Leaving it there.
That seems alright. He's got the money for it. Drew a card. Got a delve. Not a lot of targets left for that. Got an Assassin Droid in hand, hidden motive.
Oop.
Money and guns.
Not bad.
Yeah. No costed sides. It's a pretty good roll. Both Sentinel Messengers are 1 away from death here. Mega Blaster Trooper. Yeah, I think Curtis is just a step behind in this game, but then again, Hunter's got a lot more damage on him, so it's hard to say. Flagging his target. General Grievous going next, which makes sense. The double die. Oh, that's a roll.
Very nice roll.
Costed side on one of the Trooper dice. No money.
No more
Seed's
money
already
left.
spent.
Players, parents for round 6 have been posted. Players for X-Wing Day 1B. Pairings have been posted.
Showing 5 damage left on Hunter's side. That seems pretty good.
3 indirect.
I don't know. I feel like. Yeah. I feel like I would have resolved the. You know. I guess you don't want to get controlled.
That's fair. Do the 3 while you've got it.
There it is. What else does Hunter have more control in hand? Delve, crash landing. Discarding mind extraction on Curtis.
Oh, it's the free 2.
Crash landing.
Draw another card. Good old Afra.
And then dealing 1 indirect to the other side.
Oh, because the second beat or 000 came out.
Yep. 000's on the board. Discard. So we're paying 1, doing 3 more. Grievous is at 6 out of 9. It's weird. Like, it seems like there's a lot more damage on the board on Hunter's side, but it's all focus damage versus Curtis. So it's going to be a lot more impactful up until, you know, suddenly it's not.
His messenger is still there, just clinging on.
I know.
So. And neither Grievous nor Afra haven't even rolled in yet, so.
Yeah. Hunter's got a lot. I mean, he's got 000 too. He's got a lot of dice left to play. And a handful of rerolls. So I think we're going to see Grievous die here.
Yeah, with only 3 left. There's not a lot of hope. Oh,
2
he didn't get the
shields.
shields.
Okay, okay.
She's been on that side. Most
2
is up.
shields.
Another one. Shields for everybody. Easily my favorite side for her.
Oh, yeah. Protecting Grievous over on Hunter's side.
They both have Megas in line, so it makes sense. Pitch Fickle?
Yep, looks like. Or...
Was that an assassin?
That was Fickle.
Fickle.
Still got Assassin Droid in hand.
Look at that. Oh no, he's discard. Look into the
Such
discard.
a wide discard.
Well, Afra, it could have been the hand. You never know.
I mean, he's running out of deck too. It's going to become a real concern here shortly. He's scolding his Aphrodite that just rolled 3 blanks in a row. Taking damage on Aphra. Taking the shields off Grievous. Then we're going to reset. Hunter's got a much wider board state at this point, but Curtis can still, I mean, with 1 good Mega Blaster roll, you could take out a character and really threaten Aphra here.
Here come the Megas. Money. 3 indirect is all right. He can put away that Sentinel Messenger if he... Oh, that's the last card.
Oh, that's his last
That is
card.
his last card.
No.
Oh my gosh. We're about to see a mill here. No, I'll leave that there.
So he's got Delve and Fist in hand. Hunter does.
$2
I
set,
think
2
you
resources.
just kill Messenger here. Nope, 3 indirects.
Oh.
God, this is a surprisingly tight game.
That
Good roll.
Aphrodite.
Yeah, I know. It's that same blank. I'm gonna go harass him about it later.
Pop the messenger.
Yep, now you pull off Sentinel Messenger before he can focus.
Probe.
Curtis needs to get a probe off here.
He really does.
Get rid of his last couple of cards.
Mill strat time, guys.
Delve
gone.
and Crash
Ooh,
Landing.
That's rough.
Yeah. He had Delve and... No, he didn't have... Yo, he did have Fist in hand.
have Fist,
They
but
both had
not-
Delve Fist in hand. Oh, man.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's rough. And he had a resource
And
on the
there.
table.
Oh. Well, if he gets lucky, he could still play
I mean,
it.
yeah, he's got Theed online. He could take 2 and then feed the dollar and.
Still delve fist and draw.
Well, no delve, but just.
Oh,
just
right,
fist.
the delve's gone. Sure.
Yep. Plus, he's got an EMP in hand, so he can hit 000 or BT when they roll out.
Grievous is about to die, though. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Oh, that feels bad. He's got plenty of money, too. Taking a shield doesn't matter unless you take it on Afra. He's got to pay for all those sides. He's showing 6 range because he's got 2 on Afra down there still.
But they're all pay sides.
And he's got the 3 on BT, so it's all pay sides across the board.
Another pay side. 000, come on. But he's got the money to pay for it all. EMP. Get rid of that 3. Grievous rolls into 2 indirect.
Had to go harass Hunter a little bit.
It was just this misfortune.
Yeah, that was rough.
2 indirect.
2 indirect. I don't know. I still think like Hunter's like 1 good reroll away from winning this, but if Curtis can, he got the resource. So if he rolls out into a pay side, he can still feed Vader's fist and then roll it back out. So that's not well. I mean, he's showing 3 damage. Nope, it took the wrong Aphrodite.
That is my resourcer.
All right, so he's showing 5 damage. It's gonna be a dead Grievous and 4 into Aphra. Just close. And he's still got 2.
Oh, the discard.
Oh,
that was a close swing.
It's his last card in hand.
There it is. He still has deck at least.
He's gotta be dramatic too. He's like, he just flips the other one.
3 indirect.
That's gonna help.
It's a freebie. What does Hunter have for mitigation?
Yep, doing 2 indirect. Hunter's got a fist in hand, delve. My goodness. Grievous dead. I can't tell. Hunter's not showing us his hand here.
He's got plenty of cards left to re-roll with.
Yeah, but no deck.
But no deck left.
He does not want to re-roll with them.
Another 3.
Mega Blaster, Troopers, Assassin Droid. He's got no control in deck. Oh man, he does not want to re-roll here.
Oh my gosh.
This is crazy. This is an insane game. This has gotten good. Yeah, he's gonna re-roll. Oh,
just shy.
He's got no cards in hand. He's showing 2. He's showing 3. That's game.
Oh. 3.
He needed another action.
1 more.
Wow.
That was very close. Oh my goodness.
Man.
2 cards left. He had some re-rolls, but
if he had 1 more action. Oh, that wouldn't have done it. He needed the indirect.
He needed
that was
the
crazy.
3 indirect too.
Yeah.
So. Wow, that was intense.
That was crazy.
Those similar hands too. Just each time.
Yeah, pretty much the whole game. That was a lot of fun.
Desperate Measures MVP, perhaps.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Dealing plenty of damage though too.
Oh man. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in. This has been Anthony and Michael.
Yeah. Last match of the night.
Yeah. We're gonna wrap up and we'll be starting off. Pretty early tomorrow. So I won't be here. I'll be playing.
Likewise. Have a good night, y'all.
Take care.